Hey, hello. Welcome in. Welcome back even. Man, oh man, I've been waiting to stream to you guys again. Holy crap. But yeah, welcome back to Axerasp. Our tiny is still very early game Fortress. We have many rooms to work on, more bedrooms to make. You see we've got some in progress down here at the moment. We have nobility to satisfy. We can even do ourselves a bit of a champion. But all in all, things are looking better. We can even get a bit of glass going at some point today maybe. Get some nice clear glass blocks for maximum fancy. Should be pretty good. But yeah, we also need to get a bit more gold coming in if we're lucky. Man, oh man. I have been looking forward to this massively. Now I see we're getting a few errors here about lacking steel bars. We'll make it some though, so I'm not too concerned. Let's see, are we smelting some gold though or not? I think we might be out of gold, sadly enough. Do we have any bars to put down? Mini logs. We have a little bit of tower cap blocks left, not much though. A little bit of delicious black bronze, but I'm not seeing the fantastic and wonderful gold. So we might want to expand our gold mines a wee bit. Yeah. Ooh, magnetite, lovely. So if we come down deep enough, past the gems, past the limonite, instantly migrants spilling into the lands. Oh man, as soon as the stream starts, I am a fan of that. We have lots of gold around the place. Over here, I think this was a gold mine at some point. A little bit of hematite. But yeah, if we look up a couple more levels, maybe 3 or 4 more levels, there was gold up here as well. So we can do a bit of mining down here, snag maybe a bit of the gold that's down in this direction. That'd be quite nice. But yeah, I hope you guys out there have been having a fantastic wee little day. And maybe a good week too. I just came off playing an absolutely awesome little bit of 7 Days to Die with some sweet people from the Dwarf Fortress community. Fantastic amounts of fun. Anything in these cages? It does not look like it really. Many empty cages, that's fine. Now we were looking at making rooms for the mayor, weren't we? We could do them up on this floor maybe. We just have to start filling this stuff in with a little bit of blocks. I see our farms are mostly empty. And the merchants, the elven merchants will be heading off soon. We have 84 population. We really need to get some more bears coming in. So up here, this is pretty much full. Right, we've got a few rooms down here ready to go. We'll snag a couple of doors for them. But we want to start mining out the area below, I think. Closest material will be fine for the second. Get ourselves some lovely wee cabinets. And our chests. Thank you. Oh, we missed a spot. But yeah, like our fortress population just increased by another 20 dwarves. So that's some more rooms to make. There we go. Some more kittens. Now, so down here, this is mostly a lot of our industry space. So we might come down, oh that's our graveyard, so we might come down here then. Yeah. And remember, we don't want to really kind of increase past this sort of size here. This is going to be about as wide as our fortress gets, because we really want to have like a lot of up and down variation. But for now, let's get a few bedrooms in, huh? So we know we're wanting to do about 20 dwarves worth of bedrooms. So we can get a little bit of these rooms coming in. These nice wee clusters. And that does us 10, which is not too much really. But if we come over here and we make another one of these big weird clusters that I love to do sometimes. And then maybe like this. One over there. We might trim that one down a wee bit. One there. One there like that. And then one there like that. We don't want to overwhelm our dwarves with work, so we'll have these sets here mined out. And once that's all mined and those are all mined, then we'll come back and do some more. So we'll just mine around these sweet lads. I still don't even know what jobs we've gotten from these new dwarves. In 84 we might even expand our military a wee bit more. That would be nice. So let's do ourselves a few wee doorways here and there. As the music happily bubbles away behind us. There we go. Hey! Matima, how you going? Welcome in. There we go. We've got to also think about how we're going to get water coming through this stuff, because I would love multi-level waterfalls. But with these being stacked on top of each other like this, it's going to be difficult. So we can't channel down in here because it would just break directly into this. However, we could build walls around in here if we needed to. So it's something we've got to think about in the future. Hey, Dr. Phineas. Hello. But yeah, let's let this happen for a wee while. Oh, we need to finish snagging up this place. There we go. And here we are. Already our miners are rushing in, ready to help out for the good of the fortress. There we are. So, the bones of weakness. A performance troops come to visit, along with Emo, the human criminal necromancer. And our Baroness would like some goodies. What are you feeling? 3 bins? Good, cool. Let's get 3 new wooden bins, huh? Let me try that one again. There we go. And Gerspat sneaking in. Hello. I've spent pretty much my whole day hanging out on Ghostbat's server, annoying zombies and generally causing a big ruckus. It was good fun. We have struck some red tourmaline just over here, so our dwarves will mine that out as they're digging around these bedrooms, which is nice. I was thinking we also need to do something with all this stuff, but you can't ignore these 3 weird little peaks up here. It's weird, but I like it. I also love the mosh pit of animals. Absolutely ridiculous. Drinks are still a wee bit low. We're not brewing new ones, and with 84 population I'm a bit concerned. Okay, so that's going to be increased a wee bit. So that's like 1,000 at the moment. We're going to set that to about 500. Yeah. There we go. That'll get us going. Now, the other stuff we can do while we're waiting for that mining is we can keep building up this floor in here. you can see we're just using a big mishmash of stone at the moment. It's a wee bit silly, but I do like it. Select material after placement, there we go. So, what do we got? We've got lots of chalk, and chalk does look amazing. You can see we used a bit of it up there. We're also using chalk as walls at the moment, so we don't want to go too ham with that sort of stuff. So, just a bit of a walkway along here. We're going to make that out of, what have we got? A little bit of clay sand, a little bit of granite. Lots of chalk, but we're holding on to that for the most part. We've got some firelight. Let our dwarves work on that for a wee while. A dancer and a goblin bard. A goblin bard has come to visit. I would be keen as beans for a goblin bard living in the fortress. Now, let's have a look here at our military. So, the elevated keys is half full, and this one I think is just Napalm Squad. Napalm wants to be a special agent causing all sorts of ruckus. However, the elevated keys would probably like some new dwarves. Now let's have a look. We have a peasant. Peasants go in, they don't even get a choice. Also people who have relevant skills, but it's not looking like we've got any new relevant skills. Oh, this gems eater, proficient spear dwarf, thank you. An animal caretaker? Sure thing. Let's see, a trapper. And finally, oh look at that peasant, competent hammer dwarf. I love it, thank you. A new petition. The bones of weakness wish to reside in Axerasp for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. We don't even know who's in the bones of weakness. You can't just ask to live here, just that simply, thank you. So, are you part of the bones of weakness? That'd be amazing. No. See, you can see the groups in here. They're a group of all sorts of different things, but no bones of weakness. I don't want just like the bones of weakness to be like a whole stack of Borg humans. But look at this elven dancer. They're a former member of the Dell of Stilling. They're a former member of the Leaf of Tournaments. They've actually left their old civilization. The Riddles of Boarding is their performance troupe. I'm getting a feeling that it might just be a human performance group that's come to hang out. Look at this elven herbalist. And a giant, we caught a giant rat. Let's train that up, huh? Any trainer. And this elven herbalist, that poet came in by themselves, but this herbalist, a legendary herbalist. The Diamond of Tiredness is their performance troupe. We're not seeing anyone who's part of the Bones of Weakness. How about this boring human part? White hair, white beard. Let's see, groups. The Bones of Weakness. Yeah, I think it's mostly humans. We'll probably deny that, really. We've struck some tigers there. The Diamond Tiredness. And a human monster slayer, Cold Butcher, has come to visit. So many weird adventurers. A new petition. The Barricaded Tornadoes. Now, I think Saru came by themselves. I think it's probably just going to be a human group, so we'll deny them. So, what other weird shenanigans can we get up to? First off, these rooms are all done. Every single one of them. And that big one there, I'm thinking we could actually turn that into the mayor's room if we wanted. Although it would be nice to have the mayor in their own little area. So I think we'll just turn these into normal bedrooms for now. 3 down there, a spare one over there. And that is all we can fit on this level. However, down here, this is slowly but surely coming together. Oh, my game stopped responding. I thought we were getting a crash this early on in the stream. Terrifying. Oh, we're getting some massive latency spikes there. Absolutely spooky. Oh. The bone doctor has been found dead, dehydrated in the middle of the fortress. Someone coming to pop them in the grave? No. Alright, well, we'll throw them in the bin then. And Napalm Firestorm, hello, would love a health check. Let's go find Napalm Firestorm, shall we? How have they been doing? They're currently doing an individual combat drill, very angry. Very angry. So yeah, pretty stressed out, but they'll get better. They want to stay occupied and be creative. They would like to acquire some objects and help someone out. Craft some stuff and be with family. I don't think I'm cut out for this, I cry. We might turn off Napalm Firestorm's job for a wee while just to see if we can't boost their happiness a little bit. Just the smallest amount. Other than that, they're wearing steel gauntlets, steel greaves and breastplates, a steel helmet and a steel battle axe, ready for battle. Do you even have a family? You have, let's see, some acquaintances in the fortress, but no family in the fortress. Your mum and dad are somewhere else. Your grandparents are still alive, but not in the fort. You have brothers and sisters. You're the eldest. You're the eldest of the family. You have brothers and sisters all living somewhere else. Your aunt and uncle are somewhere off in the distance. You worship a good amount of gods, though. Holy crap. So, back in 270, you actually experienced some trauma, which has made you very, very calm, which isn't too bad. You have a great bedroom. You are a competent ex-dwarf now, which is good. Skilled wrestler and striker. A competent observer. You're getting pretty good. You have so much knowledge. Look at all the dancing moves you know. Heaps of dances, heaps of poetry. Maybe you should do some masonry. Yeah, well, what I'm thinking, because you're in a squad by yourself, so all you're doing is training by yourself forever. So you might go into these lads, this schedule of yours. And if we come down to schedule here, we can set you to no orders for now. Just for a little while. Just until you start feeling better. And then your lad will pop off and do something fun. These two, look at them spar away. Here's Napalm. Once they finish their combat drill, they'll pop off downstairs again. There's also a mutilated buzzard. What are your other labours? So let's see, Napalm, your other labours are... Ah, you'll be up here, that's right. There we go. So Napalm, you have nothing specifically assigned to you at the moment, which means you'll pick up anything that doesn't have a special job description. So, let's see. You won't be doing mining, or planting, or chopping trees, but you'll be doing everything else you feel like it. And that'll let you craft stuff. It'll let you hang out in the tavern as well if there's not too much work. You'll start feeling happier and happier as your needs are met more and more. Now, how's our little wee attempt at a gold mine down here? Oh, there's some gold right there. Fantastic. We're going to do a little bit of vein mining off that way. It shouldn't pierce through, at least I don't think so. If it does, ruh-roh. A little bit of pig iron coming in. Now, let's have a look at these dwarves in this military squad. Can you update your equipment, please? So almost everyone has weapons, everyone has the armor. People haven't been getting boots, but that's okay. And no shields. Have we got an order for some shields, maybe? And already we're smelting gold. I love it. Gold goblets, steel battle axes, no new shields. Alright, fair enough. Let's go for some shields, shall we? And we'll leave that at 10 for now. We've processed some more plants into a barrel, perfect. And a stray kitten has adopted to Easem the hunter. Ooh, nice. And our Baroness has asked the construction some more goods. Is it bins again? It is. Very best Baron. That's fantastic. There we go. Now we still got to keep working on this. This here is Transform's bedroom. We're slowly but surely flooring it with steel. Where is our steel? Apparently we don't have steel bars at the moment, but that's okay. We can wait a while. Our goblets are done. A human merchant has just walked into the fortress, ready to hang out in the pub and make some friends. I wouldn't mind upgrading the size of this room at some point. Over here, no real specific cluster of rooms are done yet, but they're getting close. We have a good amount of miners. I think one woodcutter. We'll get these two lads here involved. No hunters. To be honest, that's alright. 3 planters, which is pretty good. Our Baroness, fantastically, is set to do nothing, which we love. We still only had one really good engraver, but that's okay. What we might do is once our miners start catching up with their jobs, we might make a small little engravers guild hall, just so our engraver can give lectures. So how are we doing with this? Oh, that little bit of wall there is in, and remember we only need this to go up to this floor on this side. So let's get these little corner bits in, and then we can get that wall finished. Now, what blocks do we got? A little bit more firelight, not heaps, but enough to just get us started. And over here, we actually have enough. Perfect. Axe dwarves and sword dwarves are off sparring as we speak. I'd like to get this a little bit more automated as we go along, like we'll start getting mine tracks and drop chutes and stuff that down here. Should be pretty good eventually. The human criminal cold butcher has come back. We've got some more gems. Now, oh look, 1, 2 groups of rooms are done. The only ones up here that aren't done are ones we forgot to put, well, I forgot to put doorways in. So we'll knock those in, there we are. Down here, let's get a bit of flooring in, shall we? See, what are we doing for flooring in the other ones? Are we using wood or just blocks? Normal blocks, that's fantastic. So, let's see, let's have a look around at our block situation. We have lots of wood blocks. We're using those for other things though. Little bits of pyrosolite and shale. A little bit of chalk. A little bit of chert up there. Oh, look at that claystone and some nice granite. Let's get some claystone for this one. And this one probably claystone as well. There we go. Now the next one along, I'm thinking it's going to be some of this nice wee granite. There we go, and we'll do another granite one here. And then we might do chalk for the bottom one, maybe. I just want to make sure, I want to see how our rock work is going, like our stone cutting, because we're going to be using so much stone. So if we can boost the speed of that, I'd be a very happy lad. So our orders. First off, we'll check our orders. Cabinets, mechanisms, bars, rock crafts. Where are our blocks at? There. And we're not currently making any. Let's have a nosy at the reason why. Oh, we're setting it up to max of 100. No, we can do more than that now. We can set that to max to about 1,000, I think. And if we come over to here, we have a good amount of rock block workshops going on, masonry workshops. Hey, Berries, hello. Our wooden bins are completed once again. Our nobility is getting happier with each and every passing moment. Now this is ready for a little bit of walling, so let's get the back part in first. There's our chalk right down there. Chalk, perfect. And we could do more sweet pods, but I'm not certain if that's the best. I mean, we have so much sweet pods going on at the moment. What if we stuck around a wee bit and just kind of helped ourselves to a few plants here and there? No one would notice, right? It'd be fine. I need a new petition. Kavish, rack yearlings. Would love to reside in Axerasp for the purposes of entertainment. Kavish, what sort of a lad are you? Look at these great horned owl people and these plump helmet people. That'd be nice. Imagine if they joined the fortress. But Kavish. Casper would be a huge one, but Kavish is a dwarven bard. I mean, competent swords dwarf though. I'm actually going to let them in, I think. Kavish, rack yearlings, welcome. Do you have a little bit of gold around? I'd love to do just a little bit of gold off this way, if we can. We have 30 gold blocks. Wow, or gold bars, but you know, same diff. It's fine. Oh man, I tell you, my knee has been so sore the past 2 days. We are due for a huge storm bumping on in. Oh, we're out of, we don't have enough. We have some delicious black bronze though. We're gonna have to put that somewhere special, man. A goblin, beast hunter has come to visit. People are sleeping in the taverns. Yeah, we desperately need more bedrooms. Hey Trotsky, hello! You're watching the US woman play in our home country just now. Was that soccer? I do remember there was a bit of a soccer game going on. Oh, do we have some miasma? Is that a forbidden corpse? Get that out of here. No one wants to see some corpse rot. Yucky. So we do need some more coffins. Women's World Cup? I know. I haven't been following it too closely, but I do know that there's been a lot of excitement for it. I actually have to ring up my mum and see if she's been following it. She might just be more of a netball person, but maybe she's a bit of a fiend for soccer as well. Just doing a few more coffins here and there. Hello, Bappius. How's it going? It has been a bit of an up and down week for me. There was, let's see, work was a bit, you know, sometimes you get rough work weeks. So I had a wee bit of one of those, which was a bit of a pity. Other than that, man. Oh, let's see, I have been spending a good portion of this week, because work was stressful, I didn't get up to much outside of work. But I did hang out in Ghostbat's awesome server. She's been, she's got like a 7 days to die thing set up now. Man, it's so fun to play on. It's awesome. I've been running in there, building weird towers, causing ruckuses, dying repeatedly. It's been fantastic. She was actually streaming it just a wee while ago. Your computer can barely run it, but it was a good bit of fun. Like I woke up in the morning, had some breakfast, started playing in 7 Days to Die on her server, continued to play 7 Days to Die on her server, and then I stopped because I had to get ready to stream. So that's been my whole day effectively. Sounds like some good relaxing times. Oh, it is. It's really nice. Now it looks like we're hitting early summer, so we might have another migration wave if we're lucky. I think we've had the elves come to trade. I think we're in contact with the humans as well, so we could expect them too. You used to play 7 Days to Die a lot, so you know the feeling? Yeah. Oh snap, the dead walk. Hide while you still can. We can see them there. Only 4 at the moment, lurching along the edge of the map, and they've brought with them the dwarven butcher necromancer English Speaknet, who has 11 children and disdains introspection. What are they wielding? Leather trousers, a leather tunic, leather gloves. Not a single piece of metal. That is how ready they are to cause a ruckus. And next to them, the dwarven trader necromancer Ep3, Palace Rough. And we have some corpses as well. Alright, nearby him, a very, very dangerous cat. Listen, buddy, you need to get inside the fortress. Actually, everyone needs to get inside the fortress. And what we're going to do is up here, way up here, we have 2 entrances. One, a little bit of weaponry traps going on. The other one, that's our trade route. So, let's pull the front door lever, shall we? I see we're still getting the faintest wisps of miasma, but someone should have thrown out that corpse by now. Oh, the Baroness would like some more goodies. And some intruders. Wait, did the elves and the undead come at the same time? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so once this is up, we'll be good. Come on, cats, inside. And we're going to actually get our military just to hold position up and over here. That's the one, buddies. You keep safe over there, though. Over here we have this thresher hauling some magnetite. Listen, that's not a good place to be right now. We have seen a bit of combat. It looks like a cat child, a baby kitten. The stray kitten's upper body skids along the ground, bruising the muscle and shattering the middle spine's bone. The kitten slams into an obstacle and stands up, and is no longer stunned. So if we have a look there, I'm guessing the kitten may have been flung by the drawbridge, maybe? Or they've fallen out of a tree in horror after seeing the horrific undead menace lurch towards us. A dwarven woodcrafter necromancer, creators of master papers questioned. You love it how the cats knew to come inside too? Yeah, they either knew to come inside or they just got really hungry. Come in to ask for some snacks. So our dwarves are rushing over here, holding position. These are fooled with battle axes. Now it probably won't be enough to completely wipe out the enemy, but it should be enough to severely damage them to the point where our dwarves can handle the rest. And here they come. A human swordsman, a hammerman, and a maceman corpse are leading the charge. Here they come, immediately, without hesitation. The swordsman's corpse gets shredded, their left hand and their head flying away from them as they step on a single weapon trap filled with fancy steel battle axes. Another one devoured again by the next weapon trap. This corpse actually fell inside this weapon trap, jamming it shut. It won't fire again. A cat screams past Mark 5 as fast as it can manage. Not a single injury after blasting past the undead. And they step closer and closer. A kitten nearby, bleeding and injured. Still managed to get through. The undead still haven't made it past our traps yet, which is handy. Because undead are very powerful fighters. Oh, there goes another one. Now, are there any undead left? Nope, we won. Tee-hee. Now let's have a look in here. We did have a single rat that we were training. Are you around here? There we go. A well-trained giant rat. We'll get some giant rat meat, I think. But yeah, that was a very simple and easy way to defend the fortress. So we'll clear that alert, we'll pull this to lower the trade bridge. There we go. And that'll pop down. A human merchant is visiting. And over here, we're going to come up and we can do a couple of things. We're going to claim all this stuff. We're going to probably smelt everything, I'm thinking. Actually, before we even do that, let's just like throw everything in the bin, huh? We don't want that sort of corpse smell all over the place. Oh, and our military. Whoops, wrong cloak. There we go. Buddies. Off you go, back to training. There we go. And over here, this is getting better. Let's get our engraver to do some engravings. Oh, we did have someone fall asleep on the job. But we're trying to build exactly where you're sleeping. A bird's come to visit. The stray giant rat's been slaughtered. We now have 26 meat. Perfect. Now, how we're doing over here. These are almost ready. We have one little suspension in there, but we can do some doors though. And some beds. Get these turned into nice wee little bedrooms. There we go. And finally, a chest here and there. Another 5 for another 5 smiling faces. Perfect. Now, while we're working on this, the other thing we're going to do is I'm thinking maybe just even in this little lump we've got sticking out. We can get ourselves just a very, very small little lecture hall. And that there is going to be for our engravers, like we were talking about before. We're running out of steel again. But that's okay. Talking about battle axes, actually. I wouldn't mind getting some more traps up here. So, BT and then O for weapon traps. And let's see. We only have iron picks. We don't have any more battle axes, but that's fine. Is that an entire bar on the floor? An entire silver bar? Wow, that's a bit lazy, but alright. Ah, that one is finished now. Cool. Let's throw a bit of engraving there. Oh, hello. The human caravans arrived, but their wagons have bypassed our site. Can you imagine the trade goods we've just lost? So why did they bypass us? This was down, so that means that way down here, somewhere down here, the trees are too close together. So what I'm thinking we do, we could smash a hole right through this, out the other side, and create a nice wee road. That could be pretty cool, actually. I would like to get that done by autumn as well. But alright. So we have traders, we don't have wagon traders sadly. Immediately dwarves will claim these rooms and have fallen asleep. A boa and a peasant having a snooze. Do we have some more blocks? I saw our dwarves making some more blocks. Let's search for blocks and see what we've got. We do have lots of claystone, a good amount of chert, nice. That chalk was saving for other purposes. A little bit of granite up there, yeah. So let's get some, I'm reckoning some claystone would be nice. And we'll use some of that chert as well, I think. There we go. Oh, I've been looking at the Oh, we out of claystone blocks? No way. Well, that's fine. We'll slam in a church for that doorway. But yeah, I was looking at good old, not Stone Sense, but there's another one. There is another fortress viewer that doesn't crash all the time. It's like something like Overwatch or Overwarden or something weird. I actually have it installed. Let me just place this block in. And what's it called? It is Armok Vision. That's the one. Yeah, so I've installed Armok Vision, and I was playing around with it because I've been on my offline fortress. I've been making like this big, like sort of like a bridge thing, just to try and like bridge over this huge chasm of water, just for something to play around with, you know. And after booting it up, I sort of decided it would be nice to be able to create my own textures for that. So I would like to have things look a little bit different. But I have to get into it more. I have to like keep checking it out and seeing what the project looks like and how it works before I start making textures for it. Just like kind of upgrading, like especially the floor textures and like the wall textures for like constructed walls. Looks a wee bit iffy. But yeah, we could have a look at this fortress at some time using it. It would be nice. Now, how many coffins do we have? Do we have 100 billion? Yeah, looks like it, huh? And the cool thing with us using so much stone to make bricks, there's not stone lying everywhere. It's handy. Let's get these doors in. There we go. And every single one of these is going to be a new tomb. Hop. Here we go. And up there as well. Look at these doors rushing in already. It's perfect. And the merchants have arrived. After all this time, they're unloading their goods. So, let's get some goodies over here. We don't have a whole lot of food. We do have a bit, so it might be worthwhile. Our plants are really low. But no, it might be worthwhile us bringing up some prepared meals, huh? 3,500 for 200 dwarven syrup roasts. That's not worth a whole lot. We might hold off. However, if we come up to bins, and we have a look at these bins, some of them will be worth a pretty penny because they'll be packed to the brim with golden goblets. We have a few in this one. The traditional dwarf. Not a lot of goblets in this one though, huh? This has lots of scepters and bits of stonecraft. A good amount of goblets down the bottom. See, they're worth about $1,000 a pop for the big ones. And this one? A little mixture again. So, I reckon we'll get these 3 coming up. There's a few more up here along with some children's toys. So we'll bring that one up as well, and I think we'll finish up maybe if we come into tools. Sort by value. Prepared food pot. Dwarven syrup roast. Potato plant roast. Nice. We'll bring up that as well. Just a smaller pot. We don't need like the 30,000 stack or whatever it was. That was crazy. But yeah, we'll let it all bring this up. We'll do some trading with the humans. And we have some miners, but I am tempted to get a few more miners coming in. Why is that peasant like legendary? It's so strange. But yeah, we want peasants who aren't up to much. The pump operator can help out. There we go. There's 3 more miners, 4 more miners. That'll do us. A human diplomat from Unamudur has arrived. We should have a whole bunch of steel picks lying around, so that's all good. So I'm thinking, right? So from our entrance here, we want to start building a nice floor that comes all the way down to around about here somewhere. Oh, diplomacy, hello! The Baroness, yes, but will there be a cat? Meets with the human keeper of the seal, Lucy. Lucy says, greetings, noble dwarf. There is much to discuss. He's come a long way and is very busy. It's a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves, and there's much to share. And that's all they wanted to say. They came over just for a quick gossip. So yeah, apart from making our road come down this way, we also want to come down here and start carving out a big, well not big, but a good chunk of these trees chop a hole right through this and out this side. And that'll let our traders come over. So let's get our woodcutters cutting. This may upset the elves, but my response to that is a ruffle. So this will be a wee bit complex, because if you look here, we're going to have to do each and every road one after the other. So we'll get those ramps out just to begin with. A masterpiece pine bed's been made. Rock coffers have been completed. There we go. We even got a bit of magnetite from that for some reason. So we'll start off with a good chunk of flooring here. Whoops. Make sure we're going from blocks, thank you. And what should our material be? I'm thinking, because dwarves are horrible and tacky at the best of times, we can start putting down gold, just for our road every now and again. And this, we are going to, I was going to channel through that, but you see we have this big chalk lump in the way here. So I'm thinking here, let's pop in a lump of gold. There we go. Oh, that's a floor, cancel that. Because we want these to be even. Because we are expecting carts to come up and down them. Yeah, so we'll go 2 there, make sure they're made out of gold. And we'll let our dwarfs work on that, and we'll come back here in a moment. In the meantime, a stray kitten has adopted a fowl, the miner. It's a noble dwarf. Noble dwarves, a performance troops come to visit. And some more doors and cabinets have been completed. Let's come down to here. Clean up these little suspended blobbies. There we are. And get a little bit of flooring in here as well. So, I reckon this church is a good place to start. It's very dark, but we should be fine, right? If we look up here, that darker one I think is our church. Actually no, it might be the lighter one, which will be even nicer. Yeah. We have 40 church blocks, which is very good. There we are. And we'll just keep knocking these rooms in. As you do. This might be a 100% church little blocky block right here. I love it. Nope, we're running low on church now. We might need to find some other block material. So what have we got for these last 2 rooms? We've got claystone, but not much. We have, however, a good chunk of granite, so we'll get some granite in. We have enough granite to do about 1 room. Now a little doorway there. And then down for this one, what have we got left? Some firelight, that sounds lovely, thank you. Where'd that firelight go is the question. There we go. And we'll let our dwarfs work away on that merrily. Over here, this is coming together. We do need flooring for this. And in here, let's see. I am tempted just to fill this thing with gold. We have 35, so I mean, why not, right? There we are. And a little bit of this to finish things off. Oh, we need 6 of those, that's fine. We'll do 5 of these and just a secret, unknowable silver bar. Oh, there we go. See, it's fine. These are still on the way. Dwarves are not interested in hauling stuff all that massive distance. Oh, let's get our broker up before I forget again, huh? That's tasty coffee, man. I love it. Momus is off having a quick sippy at the moment, but they'll be up shortly. Dwarves over here are trading and doing combat drills. A new petition. This time the riddles of budding. Now the riddles of budding doesn't seem too amazing, but the word bud makes me think maybe we've got some elven dancers coming in. Let's have a look. We have goblin mercenaries, human spearman, and an elven animal caretaker who's a guest. What's your groups, Thunders of plunging. The noble doors. Ah, that's the other performance trip. Let's see, a normal elven path. The riddles are budding. Yeah, so we could get some elves up in the fort if we approve them. So we'll let them come in. Boosting our population up by a few more. Oh, this is mostly done. We have one suspension there, but that's okay. Up here it's good to go. Let's get some doors in. Thank you muchly. Whoop, double dooring. Hold on now. Handful of beds here and there. And our good old cabinets. And then our little wee rock coffers. There you go. And that is another batch of bedrooms for our hard-working dwarfs. See if we're catching up. We can do some over here as well, actually. Knock our doors in. There we are. Get our beds on in. We're gonna do some smoothing over here as well. I think our dwarves are quite busy at the moment, so I don't think we'll do smoothing right now because we really don't want to overwork them. But it is something I would like to do in the future. We can finish up with our coffers. There we go. And then finally, bedrooms. Bedrooms, bedrooms. It's another 8. A new petition. The noble doors. We just let a group in before, so we'll deny them for now. They'll come back and ask again eventually. The merchants will be leaving. We have not even traded with them, but our trader is standing right there in the depot. So we're going to ask for rock salt blocks. That sounds nice, thank you. A good amount of trees. We're going to snag some log ears. They brought in some musical instruments. A cotton rope. Let's see, a few drinks, thank you. An empty barrel, we'll snag that one. What else are we feeling? Weaponry, they don't have much for us. We don't really want their bins at the moment. They have anvils, but we already have plenty of anvils. Fish, some plants. Thread, giant axe blades. A little bit of the old cheese, a ladle or two, some bowls, an obsidian jug. Oh, now that's fancy. The Ouija form, a copy. Now, we owe them at least 260 bucks. They haven't brought us too much, but to kind of prove that we're amazing and happy dwarfs that people love to come and visit, we're gonna trade some good old goblets. Chalk rings, figurines. A few goblets down here. We're giving them about 3,000 value so far. We can do a wee bit better than that. We can just create some more gold goblets for our dwarves. That's no worries. There we go. So that's brought us up to about 8,000, which I reckon is plenty. Oh, wonderful, says Turret. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you too, Turret. Hopefully next time we'll come with your wagon. Oh, we've missed a spot right there. Look at that. Oops. Let's try that one again. Making sure we're selecting that material. And we'll come down and grab a good old lump of gold. Hey, Alco Dust, thank you very much for that follow. That's super appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And a goblin mercenary and Cog the Bard have come to visit. This has all been engraved, fantastic. Now let's do a little bit of this nice wee tower cap block flooring. There we go. We're just doing that nice wee edgy bit Looks pretty good like that. My fortress is looking pretty good so far, thank you very much. We're running low on the tower cap. We have to go into the cabins below and start hurting trees again. However, thankfully, there's a lot of tower cap nearby. So all we do, the door is unlocked. There is miasma outside, but that's fine. We just rush out the door, snag a few trees here and there. Oh, down in the miasma depths. Wonderful. That should do us, I think. Now see, our seeds are slowly but surely picking up. We're getting a little bit of plump helmets in there. We do have a lot of cave wheat. And in here, more cave wheat. Nice. Now up here, this is almost sealed in. We've got to get a little bit of those little last few bits of wool. So let's get that in and happy. Now where's our claystone, huh? No, it's not claystone, is it? It's chalk. That's right. Now I remember. There we go. And right there, that little spot. And that'll completely seal us on that side. More migrants, listen. We don't even have bedrooms for the last migrants. Please, begin to calm down. So these are done. Are they turned into rooms? They are. Awesome. And over here, this is coming together. A lump of shameful silver, but that's okay. But yeah, once we get more tower cap blocks, we're going to put tower cap around the edge of this. We're going to engrave the middle part. You guys probably know how that goes by now. We have struck many things. I think someone's out exploring the cabins. We've smelted a little bit more gold. But the other thing we need to do is build some more bedrooms. And I'm seeing just up here, a good wee little spot for maybe a group of 3. Group of 3 there, and then we'll come over this way and we'll do a nice big one of these ones. The bedroom block and the magnetite looks thick. Oh, all up here? Yeah. That's actually really nice. I'm looking forward to being able to smooth it as well. I'm kind of holding off on smoothing a wee bit because I don't want to overwork our dwarves. That'll just give us a few more sad faces, you know. There we go. A little bit of this. Bring that up to the front, and there we are. We just mine around the edge of that, and things will be looking good in no time. But yeah, that new migration wave means we have to create so many more bedrooms, which is not a problem for me. I like doing it. Whoops. Hold on now. There we go. And I did the same thing over here. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Would blindly mine without thinking about it again. There we go. There we go, I think that's about right. We'll mine out 2 spaces in here that we can put a couple of statues in, just for fun. Now while that's happening, let's get that way down here, where we've been chopping these trees. We've chopped 1 tree, I think the rest have come back since we started. Oh, we were chopping on the wrong level? Never mind that then, that's embarrassing. So, let's try again with our choppy. Just knock out that corner. And then down in this sort of region, near some dead cabbages, we're going to mine right through this whole thing. We need to do it 3 wide, because otherwise caravans won't come through. And you know probably by now how this whole thing works. We've got to make sure that it's not just a straight line. Some sort of weird curvy diagonal is what does us wonders. I know some people like the straight line stuff, wouldn't they? Don't get me wrong, that's fine, I do it sometimes myself. But I do like the way you get from having a big weavy, sort of a Lucius road like this. It's nice. Dwarven condos. Yeah. More rock pots have been completed. So up here, how are we doing with this? Oh look, this is all ready. Let's get our engraver over. Let them know it's time for them to get to work. And down here we have these three. And these will just be some golden ramps. It's blocked. Why is it blocked? It's just some random grass, man, and a cat. I think it only wants us to do 2 at a time. That's okay, we can... No, now it'll work. Amazing. So you just have to keep trying until the game gives up. That's the one. Our engraver's coming over. Meanwhile, my computer starts rattling and out alarmingly. So, we have lots of tower cap logs now. Do we have some orders for wooden blocks? I don't think we do. Let's ask for a good amount of blocks, huh? So, wooden blocks. And rather than 10, we're going to ask for maybe about 47. And we're going to specify, for now, we just want tower cap. We're not using much else. We will in the future, but for now, 47 tower cap blocks will do us wonders. We have 300 drinks, 290 food. That's pretty good in my books. I have to make sure to pick up some more seeds when the dwarves come to trade. Man, let me tell you, my knees, they're giving me the business. A stray kitten has adopted Ethel the miner. 2 miners with pet cats now. More visitors and more rock coffers. Oh, I forgot to mine some doorways. Amazing. Look, it's fine. Everybody makes mistakes. Whoops. Damn it. Listen. Dear video game, please. There we go. Now, should we do a bit of smoothing? Just around this sort of region? I'm certain our dwarfs would love to run over and just do a little bit of smoothing. Ooh, we struck some clear tourmaline just down here. Now that is nice. We can make some good windows with that. Oh, we also need to ask for some more golden goblets, because we've sold off heaps of ours. Nope, they're not golden goblets, they are gold goblets. You reckon by now, after these billions of years of me playing this game, I'll be able to just ask for gold goblets normally, instead of just having to, mangle everything. So we get 4 per each order. So that'll get us 40, but we need lots more than 40. So I'm thinking, maybe let's go for 51. Perfect, exactly the right amount for the fortress. It looks like we also might need some more wheelbarrows, because these lads are hauling boulders by themselves. So let's get some wooden wheelbarrows. Another 10 should do us wonders. Over here, our golden floors coming together. This is deemed to stick the date of steeds engraved on the floor or the wall, depending on your perspective. Is a finely designed image of Before the Mountain Halls, the Sherrill Bound Codex by Dubar Nesmka. And it looks like these little golden slopes of ours have come together, which is cool. So if we look down here on this next level, we can see you have a couple of spots there for a downward ramp. And those are all downwards, which is fine. But here, this needs a little bit of one of these lads. We have a little bit of gold going on. We might need to mine some more, I think. The Swordsdorf and his administrator are sparring away carefully in the background. And I am having a nice wee bit of ginger flavoured kombucha. We have black opal. Oh, just over there, someone's exploring the undergrounds again. Dangerous, but it's up to you if you want to be that way, it's fine. So we're completely out of Plump helmets. We might not swap that for pigtails for now. Same with this one. The dread of passions and the blockaded contingencies have both come to visit us now. Now do you reckon down here we might have some tower cap? We have 4 tower cap blocks. Not quite as much as we were wanting, but that's okay. And we'll get some gold for that. There we go. We've got to remember it would be nice to engrave all of this apart from the normal floor. More rock blocks coming in. Slowly but surely this thing's coming together. Now how are we doing down this way? Ooh, we're chopping through. We've got some white sand and a little bit of siltstone on the floor. Good stuff. Let's trim that little spear bonus ramp out the way. More crafts have been crafted. Two more giant stray moles. That's not bad, they're growing and growing. Now how's this looking? So this is 100% sealed. You now need to start working on this one, which needs to come up 2 more levels. So for that we do need to start stretching flooring over from here. What do we got in the way of rock blocks? A little bit of firelight, that'd be nice. Masterpiece golden goblets coming in, falling into our laps from the hands of the dwarves. Hey Tana, how am I going? I am going so well now that it's the weekend. Now that I get to do all the happy cool things that I look forward to every week, like streaming and even chatting with people online. I am an extremely happy wee lad. Oh, someone forgot to pop an animal away and they died in the middle of a staircase. Throw them in the bed. Let's come down here into the little wee animal hangout area and just make sure we're not missing anyone. Donkeys, rabbits, yaks. You don't worry about the piggies, but the cavies? Yes. That's stray fox. Nice. Let's buff in the stray fox and the stray beaver. How did we even get those? Did someone leave them behind accidentally? That's a bit intimidating. Can't see piglets, puppies and kittens. Some doggies. Some more cavies. So we're going to start butchering cavies shortly. You don't get much meat from them, but it's good to get rid of cavies. You don't want too many. Otherwise, you suddenly have less cavies and much more other dead corpses floating about. And I think we're pretty good. Yeah. Now, someone needs to get rid of that little recavable. They're gonna die otherwise. You know, I think it's about a fortnight maybe before Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. And I've been hearing good things about it. I haven't even listened to reviews and stuff yet, but I've been hearing people who have played the early access say it's very nice. And I am keen as beans for some very nice gameplay. We have 16 tower cap blocks now. And this one wee lad, grinding away all by themselves, knocking in that nice wee bit of floor engravings for us. We'll even get them to engrave under the door up this way. There we go. And this has been smoothed. Nice. We're out of pigtails now. Listen, dwarves, I need you to stop fluffing about with pigtails, okay? Also, don't cook our drinks. We need those for drinking. Dwarven 300 dwarven syrup. Perfect. Now we're still making lavish meals? We are. Good. Hey, be the shark. Hello, welcome in. Do I have a zoo? You love seeing the little creatures people capture. We have sort of a zoo. We have down here, down in the caverns, in the deepest part, well, almost the deepest part of the caverns. We have a little pasture where we're keeping all our animals at the moment. And you can see in here, if we zoom in a bit, we have some wee little cavies, which are a bit like hamsters, but a bit different. We have piglets and pigs roaming about. We have dogs. We have beavers. One beaver, actually. We have some llama. No fortress is complete without llama. We have, way over here, a stray black bear, keeping to themselves, having a nice time. A little wee baby donkey. We have some plump helmet men hanging out. And giant moles. Giant moles. We have happy, friendly giant moles hanging out down here. Which is just fantastic. So we have a little bit of a farm. And on top of that, if we look at our livestock screen, we have 27 million dogs. Most of this is just dogs. We also have these cage traps set up here, so if weird animals try and run in, we can capture them and train them. That's how we found a giant rat before, and how we found these wee little giant moles down here. Down here it's also tempting to pop in a little door and just try and capture stuff that's on this floor, but I'm still thinking about that one. Meanwhile, a new petition. The dread of passions wish to reside in Axerasp for the purposes of entertaining citizens and visitors. We're going to deny that because that's a weird name. I'm not sure I like that name. So down here, those are both downward slopes, huh? Oh really? Well, I thought for some reason that they were all just horizontal, but no, that's fine. We'll get some golden walls in here. We have 12 gold bars. And then over here, we need some ramps. Just like that. Make them out of gold as well. And once all that's done, we can come up and do some more engraving on this level. Got some more stray dogs, 3 more stray dogs, and Thob has also become a stray dog. Oh, someone's pet dog actually. An elven part has come to visit. Now, do we have some spare steel we can pop in that transforms room? It doesn't look like it. It looks like we're still not cool enough for steel. That's okay. Hey Fagoth, hello! Ancestors' blessings on your beard. Oh, thank you. You haven't seen giant moles yet? So you get giant creatures in savage biomes. So this is a little bit savage. So we will get giant creatures occasionally. You can look here in this to see what sort of animals we have roaming about. We have great horned owl people. They're flying up and flapping about up here. They won't come and visit us. They're just hanging out on the edge of the map, just taking it easy. We have those 2 plump helmet men who have come in from the caverns. But no other animals. We get some more every now and again, but nothing at the moment. Now, actually, how are we doing up here? Oh look, our firelight's coming on. Let's get a little bit more over this way. We have almost 700 iron. Absolutely crazy. We have 1 piece of granite, one piece of firelight, a handful of granite, and I'm thinking a little bit of mica just to top that off. Who's fighting? Why is our bookkeeper fighting? The plump helmet man attacks the bookkeeper, but she scrambles away. This won't go well for the plump helmet people. So plump helmet men are cute, sometimes they get a bit ruckusy, and they're also made of nothing but mushroom. So your dwarves and your dogs can hurt them very quickly. Why are we fighting down here, huh? Why is Dr. Phineas getting so mangled? Their teeth are even falling out. See, this dog here is probably telling off this plump helmet person now. Now, down here, this is coming along. Just making sure we don't have suspensions on the way. It looks like we do, but that's okay. Get a little bit more gold flooring over this way. We might need to get some more gold mining going, I think. We'll do a little bit more gold there. There we go. Now, are we still smelting more gold? That's the question. We're making golden goblets, which is nice. But are we smelting native gold ore? We are doing magnetite. Native gold ore is not happening. That tells me that somewhere deep in our fortress we've run out of gold nuggets. Now, let's come down to our gold mine. I think it was actually up a wee bit. Oh. So it looks like our pump operator is withdrawn from society. We'll see what they get up to. But for now... So this is our gold mine. You can see because there's a wee bit of gold lying around. You don't want to mine through that because that'll break through into the cabins. Could do... I think auto mining on this side should be fine. A little bit of vein mining. There we go. And all of a sudden Edom has claimed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. I'm not waiting for that to happen. Let's do a little bit more of our nice flooring up here. We want to use that tower cap block. We have a wee bit, probably not enough to finish. Oh, that's all walls. But yeah, probably not enough to finish all of this. But enough to do a good chunk of this, I think. 14 tower cap, exactly what we like to see. What weapons do I prefer for my soldiers? It depends on how I'm feeling. Sometimes I'll go with silver warhammers. Sometimes I'll go with like iron or steel swords. This time around I'm actually going with battle axes because I haven't done battle axes in a wee while. This game is so complex, it confuses you every time. There's a lot going on, but you don't feel you have to kind of understand everything that's going on. Like, I certainly don't necessarily stress myself out about the details. I let the dwarves kind of manage themselves for the most part. Oh, and over here is ready. We even have a nice bit of lignite lying around, which we can use to make coke for steel. If you make an archery range and don't assign any squads, will hunter dwarves go to practice? They probably won't. The only people who will practice are people in the military, so if you don't have any squads assigned there, no one will get any training and get any experience. However, if you do want hunters to train up, give your hunters crossbows and give them wooden bolts. They will fire about 6,000 or 7,000 bolts per hunting target, and they'll scatter wooden bolts all across the map, and they'll get heaps of experience from doing it. More masterpiece golden goblets. A diagnostician has given birth to a girl. And we've got a new petition. The drinks of snarling. The drinks of snarling. Holy crap. That's an amazing name. We're going to actually let them come into the fortress. Suddenly, many dwarfs rush in to work on this footpath. And in here, we're actually going to assign this now. So we'll create this as a meeting hall. Drag on over. Tidy up these little edges here. We don't want to go too overboard. There we go. And we'll assign this to a new guild hall for engravers. Even though there's no established guild hall, the Tower of Canyons will let our engraver train other dwarves and other visitors and stuff in the art of engraving. But yeah, that's a big thing I've always wanted to kind of like push out to people about Dwarf Fortress, because a lot of them will go out there and they'll see there's 6,000 different tutorials to do 600 different things. And you don't necessarily have to do absolutely everything. You don't have to be super hardcore at this game for this game to work out well. Like with me, you can see I'm taking things very easy and casually. We're not worrying about creating the most efficient farms or the best waterfall systems or anything like that. We're just having a nice, relaxing wee time. Having a happy bit of a Dwarf Fortress. We're not bothering with libraries at the moment. We don't have big fancy temples going on. We're not too fussed about happiness. There's nothing to stress about. Now, let's have a look down here actually. How is this going? Apart from giant yawns, it's coming along. Oh, we're saving. Oh, I'm almost tempted to go off and snag another coffee. I could be keen actually. But yeah, our fortress is coming along now. We have 99 population. Almost 200 food, 562 drink, 439 seeds. No meat, fish or plant, but we do have a good amount of syrup for our dwarves to work on. The year is 272, we're in early autumn. And our fortress just keeps doing better and better. But I think for the moment, with this save popping on, I might bop us into... Oh, we have a new question. Big fancy temples, 20 by 20 is a space for maximized dancing. Yeah, so it'll give you the minimum space, but I think if you go a bit over that, your dwarves will have more space to dance around. And like you'll get bigger, fancier like dancing patterns going on. Oh, look at that, the save's coming. Wonderful. I'll snag a coffee in a wee while, not necessarily immediately though. A little bit of Mika. Lots of siltstone, but we are saving that. We have some claystone, lots of chairs. Oh, no, we can use siltstone. We're using the chalk for the walls, aren't we? Dear siltstone, where are you hiding? I think that should do for the moment. What biome am I in? We are in... Can't quite see it because we're so high up, but we're in a very mountainous biome that is, I think, mostly just a bit of savagery. So it's a savage wilds biome. You can see mountains everywhere, and way down here we have a nice bit of forest with some sand. And I think, see apples and pecans. We're not getting any. Oh yeah, oaks. There we go. So it's just a nice normal forest. Is the other biome we have down here. And the forest is very thick, to the point where it interrupts caverns that are moving around. And if we jump onto the map, we can actually center on our fort, which is this happy wee lad here, and you can see we're parked up right in the center of these mountains, and you can see to the left is the hills of Rigi, a short trip, and to the right we have just the edge of a desert here, with a few more hills around us. You can see nearby off in the distance 2 zombie towers. Our ally is back here. A couple of different dwarven civilizations. We have a little human tower over here, struggling against the undead menace. A few more humans over this way. No real elves, and we do have war with these humans and wars with these elves that are way off there. But nice wee little place. A dirt road, so trees can't grow on it. Yeah, that'd work. We need to make a paved road for the trade caravans. We can do. We're probably going to make a floor for the trade caravans out of maybe gold if we have enough of it floating around. You can see just up this way at our entrance, we're having just the very beginnings of our little golden road coming down. Is that suspended? No. I think our dwarves are just busy. That's suspended. Lazy, lazy. That's been cancelled. How come? Oh, they can't reach it. That's fair. Let's trim this one here out the way, just so we can get that back portion done. and autumn has come. The mayor has imposed a ban. We're still smelting iron, which is fantastic. The mountain is oddly geometrical. It is, and the weird thing is if we come down to our forest here, we zoom up just a wee bit so you can see the top of these trees, and we zoom out. Now, if you look on that mini map there, sometimes if you look at trees, you can see the big grid the trees have come in. Can't quite see it here too well. I think it was the previous map we could see the grid in between the trees. Oh, that's a pity. But no, yeah, the mountains themselves, giant squares down the bottom, and as you come up, we get this weird little cross shape going on with these three. 4 peaks here, and an extra taller peak over here, with a spare bonus peak here. It's actually a really nice embark. Meanwhile, while we've been talking, a stray kitten has adopted Kiss, the human dancer. Oh, Kazi Fatakoma, the serpent woman leatherworker necromancer is visiting. Could you imagine if they asked to live in the fortress? Kazi will be way down the bottom here. Here they are. There they go. Cassie Dangled Rasp. Socializing at the moment, 47 years old. A proficient blowgunner. A legendary leatherworker. If we look at their items, they are wearing a small, short hemp skirt on their lower body, a small sheep wool tunic on their upper body, rope reed gloves on their left and right hand, and on their tail, the very tip of their tail, they have a small sheep wool sock and then a hemp sandal on top of that, on their tail. They wear a shoe, a sock and shoe on the tip of their tail. All snake people do that. It's always nice to have a look when they come to visit. And they're just packed up over here now, listening to some poetry. Now, how's our bedrooms coming? So, oh, these do not have doors, pardon me. Let's knock in a doorway here and there, perfect. No, but this side. These are ready, we just need to start putting in the floors. So, aside from the rock salt, we have lots of dirt. And Napalm Firestorm would like another health check. Let's have a quick nosy. Sort by name. Here's Napalm Firestorm. You see, they're still quite angry, but they're having a drink at the moment. You're hauling around a granite mug. They're still a bit stressed. They have an unmet need to acquire an object. We might need to give them a chest and a cabinet so they can acquire stuff. They would like to help somebody, be with family and friends. They don't have any family in the fortress. They might make friends if they spend enough time in the taverns, which would be nice. He felt satisfied discussing his problems with an acquaintance. That's a bit better. There we go. A little bit loneliness, a little bit of boredom there. Pleasure near a fine bed. A lot of satisfaction after crying and yelling at people. They're getting there. They're getting there. I might have to make a mist machine and station you under it. Oh, I don't usually make mist machines. I don't like them. We could make a waterfall eventually. And that'd happy you up quite a bit. But your bedroom, let's have a look. Oh, you have stuff in your bedroom. Yeah, we'll just give you some time. Hopefully you'll grab yourself some stuff. That'll boost your happiness. And Peregrine coming in with a 300 biddies. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, thank you. That's awesome, actually. 300 biddies. Holy crap. People have popped away these little copper battle axes. Those are rooms that belong to military dwarves because they picked up copper weapons to train with, and I was like, no, forbid them. So they popped them on their beds and just left them there. Let's finish up these little wee rooms, huh? I'm also keeping an eye out for steel because I notice how dwarves are taking their time making steel, which is annoying. You have lots of iron though. Hey, PPT, hello. What's that engraving pattern? The rooms look different. That's from a mod. And we can always check which mods I'm currently going on any particular fortress using the mods command. So Better Engravings Elaborate Design is the name of the mod I'm using for engravings. And Tana, you're going back to sleep? Thanks for hanging out, Tana. It's been awesome having you here. Have a nice wee sleep. You've learned you need to turn off cave invasions because all it is an FPS sucker. Yeah. If we look at mine, inside my settings here, inside of difficulty, over here, way on down, I have Cavern Dweller Scale and Cavern Dweller Maximum Attack is both turned off for that very reason. Hey! Not Slip Nip, hello! Is this the self-help group for whipping cream addicts? Yes. It can be. Let's get some nice wee church blocks in, huh? We have so many. I'd also just gone ham on the church blocks. And now the church is hiding. 147, man. I'm loving it. There we are. We also have a good amount of tower cap, so we can put some more in that guild hall. If I would have said no, you would have left. Oh, you're a fan of the old whipped creams. Sadly for myself, I can only enjoy things with whipped cream in it, in the privacy of my own home when no one else is looking. Because otherwise, the old whipped cream becomes a whipped cream moustache. No one wants to see that, not in a public setting. You're always jealous of your dwarves when you make them a mist machine. It looks so nice. Yeah, it does. That's why I like making waterfalls. Just like that mist that flows out is nice. How did tower cap blocks look like? They look exactly the same as wood when you build them. I'll show you in a second actually. But the forgotten beast, Amsa, has come. A towering three-eyed crab. Beware of the crab. It has a round shell and a bloated body. Its pale brown exoskeleton is warty. Beware its poisonous vapors. It's not too bad. We can just kill that pretty easy. You have a bloated three-eyed cat with deadly blood. You can do a few things. You can trap it behind some locked doors somewhere on the map. You can send your military at it to kill it. And the cat is blue. Nice. But yeah, if you just want to kill it, your military can fight it. You might get some syndromes from the deadly blood. It might make them a bit sick. But it's not the end of the world. Let me just get this last little bit of chert in here. But yeah, so tower cap blocks. If we look at this, these are tower cap block floors. And it looks just the same as normal wooden floors. And the reason I make them out of blocks is you can get one log of any wood, turn it into 4 blocks. So much more worth it than just going straight log floor. You're also not sure how much armor your dwarf should have. As much armor as you can give them, really. Like my lads have a full suit of armor now. Some people like going chainmail under their breastplates. You can do if you want, you don't have to though. You're trying to get one squad to steal armor, but steel production is slow. It is. Iron can do the job though. It doesn't have to be steel. And won't the deadly blood kill your dwarves? You might have a few deaths. But it's not, like deadly blood isn't as bad as something like, web or fire or something like that. It's not an instant kill, like it won't wipe out your fortress. So you should be fine. And saying that, there's no rush to run up and kill it. You can just lock up that part of the cavern until you're ready. There's no big challenge there. They can also wear 50 caps. The DF50 has details, it does. But yeah, like I usually say, you don't have to power game your military. Well, you don't have to power game anything really. You can do if you want, there's no problem. But a little bit of iron is fine. Having your dwarves in basic iron armor, it's good and happy times. Get some more blockies, we do. Good. Let's get these coming in. Just around the edge here. And if we have a look in here, you see there's a whole bunch of people hanging out. Let's see, so we have an animal caretaker socializing, so people will come in here for a chat, but every now and again, our engraver will come in and start just talking about teaching people how to engrave. And that'll start leveling up everyone else's engraving, which is really cool. Even bronze or copper armor gets the job done. Yeah, it can do. It's not as good, but still. So far you've only had to kill some Batman. They were easily dispatched. Yeah, they won't have much in the way of weapons or armor. The Forgotten Beast has already killed multiple monster slayers. Your first squad is all hammerlords. Mate, if they have a bit of even iron armor, steel or iron armor, you will completely slaughter that beast. Here we go, more masterpiece golden goblets. Perfect. Let's get the last of these floors over here done as well. Lots of chat, I love it. It goes well with that little sand block colour we have. I think it's chalk actually. Yeah. Lots and lots of chat. There we go. Oop. So that was the rattle. Is that a death rat? Did someone die in the fortress again? What's a trapper has been found dead. Not even deep in the fortress. Did you kill our trapper? The plump helmet man. The plump helmet man is fighting. The plump helmet man punches the trapper in the head with his right hand, and the engine part collapses. Well, you know what that means. It is now time for the military, the elevated keys, these lads, to come down and cause some slaughter. Come down and kill the Goblin, the plump helmet man. You never had to deal with deadly blood, just deadly bite. You're just afraid you might get your fort overrun with some tainted blood. I don't think it'll spread everywhere. Like, you might get a few dwarfs sick from it, but they should clean it up like you're saying. If you're like unsure about it before you fight it, just save and continue playing. See? What would you like to name this manual save? It will never be overwritten, but you can delete it while loading. And that means if things go badly, you can go back to your manual save. Can you commit genocide in Dwarf Fortress? You can. People do actually do that every now and again. It's a lot of effort though, but you can wipe out all life on the surface if you'd like. Have I had any vampires yet? You want one so badly, but they're so difficult to get. Yeah, longer worlds will get you more vampires, lots more necromancers. Kill 10,000s of elves? You can, it takes a long time because you have to do it by sending out your armies. A new trap, a new petition. Tunic, Wreath Cook, wishes to reside in Axerasp for the purposes of entertaining. Tunic, tell us about yourself. Are you cool or no? Wreath Cook by themselves as the name is not good enough. But let's come down and find ourselves a tunic. A human dancer? No. Flat denied. We have plenty of humans. Get out of here. More masterpieces. So a military will come down and start like just annihilating this before it hurts anyone else. A caravan's coming from our dwarven appearances, but because we still haven't cleared those trees out, they've bypassed our site. That's alright. By next year we should be fine. You do expect that you need a core of maybe 20 to 25 dwarves for the core functioning of the fort, and the rest could be soldiers. Ooh. Might need a supercomputer so you can raise the max population so you can have a huge military. 15 squads. Struth. Yeah, that'll cause some damage. Dog is fighting. Here comes the military. They've dealt with this corpse. Let's throw it in the bin. And this poor old dwarf. Someone's coming to bury them already. Thank you. Now over this way, has this been suspended? No, it's just not finished. So what we might do here... Oh, that's an upward slope? You might need to mine this out. So we can wall that, I think. That'll do. Another forgotten beast. Zumsast Smash Pest has come. A towering scaly crab. Another giant enemy crab. It has large mandibles and it appears to be emaciated. Its copper scales are blocky and set far apart. Beware its fire. Now there is an enemy and a half. A new petition. Oh snap! Ep3 Tongues Eagles wants to be a citizen. Welcome in. So where are you to begin with? You are on this layer which can reach our fortress. So we're going to have to come over here. Lock these doors until we lock away that creature. You feel like it should disappear when it starts to swim to you. Let's see. Pile of salt will be easy to fight. Oh, you got a salt beast? Nice. Yeah, salt's nice and easy. This lad though. Not quite a crab shape, but it's supposed to be. Yeah. A wee bit worrying with that fire. But like I was saying, we'll get it trapped eventually. Look at it already rushed towards us. Seeking to come in and hurt us badly. Look at the sprint. Now with us being over here and that door locked, we should be fine. It can't fly, so it'll be very difficult for it to reach us. Is that all suspended? It is. We'll remove that and come back and do it again in a wee bit. It's kind of sad you can't extract things because it'd be funny to catch it and use it for seasoning the food. There we go, our 51 golden goblets are completed, perfect for trading. The forgotten beast is fighting the weaver Zatan. Zatan, why are you out here? You're on fire now, buddy. This is why we locked the door. This thing looks like it's found another person. It's currently fighting a kitten. The merchants have arrived. We have to trade with them in a jiffy, and nearby a Gorlak. A healthy, sad, good, friendly, happy Gorlak is about to get absolutely incinerated by this monster. Now, with those lads up there ready to trade, let's move some goods up. We should have a little bit of food floating around that we could probably sell. 143 dwarven syrup rows, sure. Value 8,000. We'll also get in... Where are those goblets of ours, huh? Let's see, so those will be inside of our bins. Now hopefully we have a bin that's just goblets. That'd be nice. Yeah, there we go. That's what we like to see. Hook. Look at that value. Love golden goblets. So we'll bring those up. Roasts are ridiculous. They are. High elf? No, high value roasts are worth so much. Like they're worth more than fortresses. The fire is expanding it, burning away our poor old tower cap logs. Burning the branches off this tree and making it collapse. The Gorlak is fighting. We've milked another 10 animals. Look at all this mess, huh? So, what we can do in this version of Dwarf Fortress is we can carve out a little space for this little wee horrific monster to run over. And look at this big stream of forgotten beast Ica. Must have fought something. Because look at that big smear hooning off up this way. I think the gore that gave him a bit of a slap. Wonder where it went. Some troglodytes and crandles are nearby. Here's our beast. It's made it inside the fortress. How did you get up there? You can't fly. How'd you get inside the fortress? Is this another collapsed fortress? This is bad, bad, bad. We had a forgotten beast come into the fortress the last time. Its head is melted and its body fat is gone. But yeah, nothing about this crab being able to fly. How'd you get inside, buddy? Did you climb a tree and jump over? It must have climbed a tree and jumped over. Does fire still burn indefinitely? It does if a named object catches fire. So if you have a named book or an artifact that starts burning, it will never stop burning. You're going to pave over your forest in your current save. I love it. And you do produce your own obsidian. So what we're going to do now is we're going to pop that civilian alert. We're going to try and see if the elevated keys can take the space. What we want to do, so we're going to tell the elevated keys to maybe hold position here, I think. Even though that's quite dangerous, actually. So let's come up all the way up to here, and hold position on this level. That'll be a bit better, because we can grab as it comes up the steps if we're lucky. So right up here. Because if we look at this, all of this is our little wee safety zone, and it's only on that one level, so we'll force everyone upstairs. We're going to get a lot of deaths from this, by the way. You wanted to reclaim an oil gen fort, and there was a smouldering forgotten beast tucked away in the corner. Yeah, bit of a worry when that happens. We are also going to get poor old Napalm to hold position over here on the other side of that little pillar. Get a bit of lag as smoke and fire starts erupting in all directions. The metal crafter engages with the forgotten beast. I've been injured badly. I will not lose hope. The beast is in one of our temples. We cannot close the door because there's a dog burning away inside of it. However, there's no point because there's no roof on the temple and it'll just climb up and out. And it charges and charges. Our dwarves rushing upstairs. Some of them rushing upstairs faster than others. Suddenly a big bolt of fire. Look at that streaming from the smoke. A corpse of a doggy nearby burning away. Run, dog. That wasn't even a fire breath, that was a fire bolt. Cool stuff, right? Nearby, the forgotten beast, stumbling about. Its head is melted and its body fat's still gone. It stands in the flame of this puppy corpse. And it's just shot another bolt of fire at us. I'm not certain where it is at the moment, actually. It's not there. It's not over here. Oh, it's climbed up and jumped up to this level again. Doggy, what are you doing, man? Civilian alert. A planter is on fire. So it's shooting bolts of fire rather than a big fire breath. It's interesting. The metal crafter has been found dead. We're down to 96 population already. And it strides slowly towards the fortress. We're at very low FPS because there's smoke everywhere and it messes up dwarves' pathing. The beast makes its way to the staircase now. All our poor animals downstairs will start dying very shortly. We can at least unlock this now, seeing as it's climbed its way into the fortress. And it runs downstairs chasing a dancer who did not heed the warnings. Let's follow it, huh? It is now in the main level of the underground fortress. And it's down to where the animals are. Everything's already on fire. Our farm plot is burnt away to a crisp. Not the llamas, I know. Poor old llamas having a terrible time. And our giant moles. And our little wee bear. And the friendly plump helmet men, the ones that didn't go crazy and attack us. The ram. All the pet cats and doggies. And another farm up in smoke now. And the last of the Plump Helmet men erupt into flames. More workshops burn up. Oh, we got some diplomacy. The mayor meets with the outpost liaison. Hey buddy, not the best time. Oh, you continue to impress. I come in power to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. Listen, mate. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there's a giant monster in the depths of our fortress. It's not a good time. Not a good time. We're gonna ask them for some more seeds. We need seeds for pretty much everything because we did just lose all our plants. We're also gonna ask for plants. Just Plump helmets will be fine, and that should do us, I think. Because that's all we want them to bring. Because that'll help us recover if we defeat this beast. And it stamps around, streaming blood all over the place from where it's been fighting a yak calf, apparently. Heavy bleeding now. Now, Forgotten Beasts heal very quickly, so even though it's so smashed and mangled, it'll start healing up pretty quick. And it starts moving up the staircase. No, down the staircase, towards the magma forges. Delving through the smoke, killing more and more of our poor dwarfs. Death after death, it charges up, all the way up now, sprinting up the steps, 2 or 3 at a time, and it jumps up to the lower bedrooms. Past the coffins, and up towards the main portions of the fortress. Our military charges the beast. Nearby a child and some puppies watch on in horror as the beast strides forward, and they immediately burst into flames as it breathes breaths of fire again and again. Our military keep an eye out, refusing to charge towards it because there's smoke in the way. Come on, military, you can do it. Some of our military is already on fire. Our militia commander, Ishtan, clad in armour, unable to break through the flame, starts burning. More and more breaths of fire. Our military still standing nearby. Military, please. Confirm. Attack, attack, military. And they rush forward, engaging in mortal combat with a kitten. Kick-crossed, burnt away, mangled horribly. Nearby, Saigon, Rimtail Sid. Saigon Castle crashes, is fighting the beast, pale and heavy bleeding, burning horribly, standing amidst the fog and smoke. You loaded up your necromancer fort, the 13-year-old one. You lost your werewombat. He was scared by another werewombat, who he defeated in combat, like years ago. Yeah. We're seeing a little bit of blood and vomit now. As more and more fall to the beast, all of a sudden we've lost 10 dwarves all at once, down to 83 population. This beast is mangled. It's losing heaps and heaps of its body now. But with that flame, it's almost impossible to fight. Combat after combat, death after death, as more and more die. All our food has been burnt away by the Forgotten Beast. So if we come down to level 2, hotkey 2, see all our farms have been burnt up. And I think everything in the kitchen has been burnt up as well. So all our food has just been burnt away by the beast. Oh, we also have lost our captain, our militia commander rather. So we'll come down and we will appoint. Who are we feeling? This peasant. Welcome to your new job, peasant. Good luck saving the fortress. And look at these waves of fire. All these people nearby holding out hope that they'll be safe inside the chapel. The booze is okay. It is. We have heaps of booze now. Our military, unable to push through the thick and brutal smog to fight this beast, are stuck, trying to keep an eye out, but their eyes are watering, they're half blinded. And the beast uses this to its advantage as it kills dwarf after dwarf. We're already down to 77 population. And it charges through, annihilating some doggies. Shooting bolts of fire. Every now and again it'll breathe fire like this, but sometimes it'll shoot magical bolts. Another death, another death. We have already lost our militia commander again. nearby a cat bursts into flame. Do we actually have any military? Nope. Every military dwarf has been annihilated. So, let's come down. And we're just grabbing people from the bottom of the list now. Whatever they can get their hands on, good for them. Animal caretakers, maybe not our miners, those are quite important, but spinners, that's cool. Sadly, if we look at Napalm's old squad, Napalm Firestorm has been burnt to a crisp, desperately trying to defend the fortress. Baroness Consort, they can join in. Now, let's see, anyone who has a little bit of fighting skills is always a good bonus. Gem cutters, gem crafters, whatever we can get our hands on. More bookbinders, wonderful. Peasants, everyone who can fight is currently being asked to fight. There we go, back to squads. We have 2 squads full of unready dwarves rushing towards it. This could be the end, it could be the end. This will be our second fortress to fall to horrific beasts from the depths. That's right, it happens sometimes. And it has dived back below the earth once again. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's actually come up above the ground. And it fights and fights, shooting bolts of flame towards the trade depot where all our wood is and all the dwarves from the parents of who came to trade with us. And it jumps back down again. Smoke and flame in all directions. Fire breath after fire breath. At least the FPS is better now. We're down to 68 population. And the beast stands here, breathing up or down the staircase. Camping the entrance. Our military has snuck off and grabbed whatever bits of equipment they could get and have rushed the beast. Will it be enough to save the fortress? Doesn't look like it, but our dwarves are giving it their best shot. Look at the back and forth between this recruit here, Ushat, and the Forgotten Beast as they dodge back and forth, bouncing around, but it was not enough. Caught on fire and chewed to pieces, they have died. The entire squad is almost completely destroyed at this point. We need to reassign more dwarves. So we come down again, grabbing everyone who's nearby. Blacksmiths, furnace operators, it doesn't matter. We are down to 58 dwarves now. Anyone and everyone who can fight is being recruited, pressed into military. See a gem setter up there, perfect. And the herbalist. Here we go. Meanwhile, our count and our mayor are still both alive. That's not bad. That is not bad. A masterwork of Stodur has been lost, burnt away, melted to nothingness. Kadol has grown older and become a cat. Our Baroness Consort has been elected mayor because our previous mayor died. And then Cat in the Bone Carver has also been elected mayor. Mega deaths all over the surface of all over the depths of the fortress. Smoke everywhere. Nearby, a gem cutter is having a nice sleep. Lots of lag as the smoke chokes our dwarves and destroys any chance of pathfinding. These dwarves nearby are holding out hope that they can wait out the carnage unleashed by this beast. And it's the beast itself, striding through the smoke, having difficulty to breathe after unleashing all that fire. Nearby, a Marksdorf, a barn, standing atop the side entrance lever, wielding all the weaponry and armour they could find. Steel gauntlet, steel greaves, steel helmet, a breastplate, and an axe. No shield though, because shields were never completed in time, but they're ready for combat. They rush forward. And suddenly a huge wave of fire engulfs in a straight line. Nearby a bolt shoots out towards the cat to the south. And poor old Marksdorf, poor old barn, livid silvers. even though they're burning to a crisp. They're thinking of Attis, their pet piglet, and all they can think of is trying to defend the fortress for their sake. And they fight on, even though they're on flames. Back and forth they go. And I think that was the end of Poor the Barn. Yeah, a barn's corpse burning on the floor. Their poor piggy hiding off, maybe in another part of the fortress. Maybe their little piglet will survive, but the barn certainly won't. Bolt after bolt of fire is shot forth from this beast, annihilating every dwarf that came to face it. Look at these big plumes of fire and smoke everywhere. Whew, mate. And if you are interested, we can even have a look, just a quick look, mind you, on how this looks in ASCII mode. Look at the smoke everywhere. It's hard to tell in the graphical mode, but all of that grey, that's how thick the smoke is. It's eclipsing this whole area. You can even zoom in. Yeah, so you can see there's a lot of smoke. Up now, that's our little wee staircase. Everywhere else is mostly fine. But yeah, the smoke itself is the problem. There we go. Back to graphical mode. Back to the big fire. Back to Zumzust, Wandered Moisen, the Grizzly. And they stride about again and again. And oh, Covetous Lemon, I only just noticed. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome in, I hope you've been having a fantastic time. Nearby, we have Olin the recruit. Olin has grabbed what they could. They're standing on top of a whole bunch of large iron gear they can't even use. Olin themselves has nothing, no weapon, nothing. They are sprinting into combat though. They know this could be the end of the fort, the end of all their friends. An engraver nearby, our only engraver in the fortress, Dobor, hungry and thirsty, 89 years old. Thinking about how things could have been if only the beast didn't come. A carpenter and a human bard nearby, already on flames. And death after death, as the beast roams about with wild abandon. And look at this big squirt of fire coming out of the beast. When it's that in graphic, that means it's an actual magical fire being breathed out. And look, something good has happened. Amidst the carnage, someone, somewhere, has killed Zumzust. This lad isn't actually evil. That's the eye of a labour monk called Butcher. They've actually come to hang out. So I wonder who killed this beast. Was it you, I wonder? Let's look at your kill list. 5 goblins and gate ghouls. No, it wasn't you. Certainly it wasn't this lad. No. So someone killed this beast. Was it the Countess? The poor old Countess, yes, but will there be a cat? Burning away. No job, faint and heavy bleeding. No, they haven't killed anything either. I think whoever killed them died shortly after doing it. Smoke and flames everywhere. It'll start calming down now. We're down to 44 population. We have lost over 50 dwarves to one attack. Now, first thing we want to do is we want a butchery so we can make use of that corpse. So we'll pop that down here. Make it out of granite because it's nearby. We also want to have a look at who have we lost here. Let's have a look at our nobility first. So we've lost our countess. That means we're not going to get wagons again. Not ever. That's fine. We can survive without wagons. We have also our militia commander is still alive. Amazing. We still have our manager and our broker and our bookkeeper. Not bad. If we look at our labour screen, we have a lot of miners still, which is good. We have our woodcutter. We have 2 planters now. We might let everyone plant because we only have these two. Our engraver is dead. Heartbreaking, heartbreaking times. But yeah, just before we continue this, I need to pop away for a quick minute to use the bathroom. We'll come back and start working on recovering this fortress. It's easy to recover a fortress after trauma happens. We will survive this. But geez, oh geez, that was dramatic. But anyway, I'll bump you into BRB and be back in just a moment. Go back again. So, let's begin by clearing that civilian alert. Clearing that civilian alert. These big, huge batches of fire will slowly burn out. So go dwarves are cancelling because there's still a lot of smoke around the place. Napalm firestorm. The commando has been missing for a week. A gremlin has come. This is the end. It's my only friend, the end. I don't know if we're at that point. We've seen lots of deaths. Still 44 population. Our main problem is we don't have food at the moment. People are coming down to plant. Perfect. That'll help things. We're also going to come in because there's nothing down in the depths to attack us anymore because that forgotten beast is already dead. So, anywhere the flame hasn't touched, there might be food that we can harvest. A wee bit more over here. And, let's see, so in mid-autumn we won't get any more migrants. However, we can get people in through the tavern. And on top of that, next year we will get many migrants. That'll get us a little bit more food, I think. Butcher some animals? We could do, actually. Let's have a look. So a lot of our good, delicious animals we could have butchered have been burnt away. We do have a lot of dogs though. I don't want to kill our piggies. We have 2 boars and 1 sow. We'll kill one of these males. And we'll also have some doggies for dinner. There we go. Raina, hello. How are you going? So we'll keep getting little alerts like that because no one has seen some of these people die. They've just disappeared, so they're not certain what's going on. Here we go, this is getting built now. Let's go and get that stuff out the way. And now someone's going to turn this into mountains. Mountains of food. So we're going to set that to the most important because we really want that butchered. Going to have to engrave lots of slabs, we are. Here we go, someone's bringing over that giant forgotten beast corpse. Which I'll meet, we're at none at the moment. But we should get about 400 meat from one beast. Oh, 350, that's still not bad. So let's take Napalm Firestorm suggestion and get some slabbies. We'll probably have 10 or so lying around. We need much more than 10. I'm thinking we're going to probably need maybe about 40 for now. Yeah. Dead horses on the surface. Those are from the traders that came in. And the traders have been burnt away, murdered like it was nothing. How are we looking for bedrooms now? We might need to build as many. We're looking a lot better. We do have some dwarves who could do with rooms, but it's not as bad as it was, which is nice. The helix of washed cudgels has been founded nearly a day's travel to the west and incorporated into your holdings. Oh, that's nice. Engraving slabs is such a pain. Yeah, we might have some ghosts for a while. I'm not too fussed about it. A handful of ghosts here and there is not the end of the world. And sure, it'll make some dwarves have some sad faces, but that's okay. Just some sad faces. Do we have... We don't have any tail cap blocks, that's fine. We can wait for that then. Smelted a bit more gold. Crundles and dancers are fighting. We have to be a bit careful now because our population's dropped in half. We can't smash out as many jobs as we used to be able to. Hey, Anthoric, hello. What about auto slab? I don't really like doing that. I mean, some people do. Don't get me wrong, it's a fine thing to do, but I like controlling it myself. For me, getting out of these sticky situations is very fun. We might need a few more coffins. Even though a lot of people died from fire, there's probably still a few corpses floating about. So, let's come over this way. And start getting some more of these nice wee branches coming in. Oops. A little bit more off this way as well. Chop all these out in here. Now we don't want to do too much because, like I was saying before, don't really want to overwhelm our dwarves. More crandles and cats are fighting, along with miners and human dancers. More animals have been slaughtered. Migrants, perfect. Come in, migrants. Come on in, there's plenty of rooms. Make sure you give a dwarf a hug when you get inside, they'll be needing them. We're up to 51 population. Not bad, not a massive way, but hey, it's still pretty good. And Jess, Power Bird. Jess Power Bird. Holy crap, welcome in, you want to be a citizen, that's fine. Migrant side, that's good stuff. Human mercenary cold butcher diversity. We have 500 food now from all of that meat. And we should be doing some lavish meals if we're lucky, yes. We might need to create some kitchens. So we have a kitchen, a farmer's workshop, and over here a store. Nice. That'll keep us alive for the time being. Our farms are still functioning. Crandalls are coming in and causing a ruckus. Look at the ones we've caught so far. We could actually tame those and get eggs from Crandalls. Hey Joey, hello! Is this a new fort? This fort was one we created last stream, which was last weekend. This is this current fort, if you remember the one that was on top of a mountain, that's where we are at the moment. We have just had a huge massive monster come through and kill half our fortress. But that's okay, things are getting better. So our military, how are we looking in our military? That's not too bad actually. And that's fine as well. So the roads of turquoise we might just delete. With 51 dwarfs, we will get this filled up with a few more. Let's see, a peasant, perfect. A planter who's a competent swords dwarf. We do need some military. So we'll refresh just this one squad, I think. And a bone, no, a peasant, yes. Back to squads, and those lads will be constantly training up on the surface. And Napalm would like Napalm point 2. You came back, you kept vomiting in your throat and choking on it. Ooh, rough times. Should you go to the hospital? I don't know. If you're just throwing up, it shouldn't be too bad, but if you're having trouble breathing, there's that rule, right? If you ever have trouble breathing, go to the hospital. You'd like, you want another military dwarf? Or would you like something else this time? Military, alrighty. Do you want a commando like last time, or just one of the current military dwarves? Because we do have some sweet recruits thundering about. Look at this happy wee lad. Good old Mothcat down here with a great big grey beard. Either is fine. Alright, I'll give you Mothcat. Are you alright with a bearded lad? You probably won't be raiding anytime soon. No, not for a wee while. Napalm, Firestorm. The second. Napalm, Firestorm the second. Currently doing individual combat drill. Euphoric due to inebriation, a little bit disgusted and frustrated after recent events. Not really feeling anything after seeing megatons of death and carnage. Can I meow? I'm meowing right now. What happened to your family? This Liz family? So, you have an only son and an only daughter in the fortress. You have a wife. You have one god that you worship. You have heaps of friends. A lot of them might be dead by now, to be honest. And a good amount of passing acquaintances. Many passing acquaintances. You're quite a popular dwarf, actually. So, Napalm Firestorm. Let's have a look at what you're all about. So Napalm has a very deep well of patience, a great kinesthetic sense, a good sense of empathy, and a way with words. He is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need after his spouse's miscarriage in 270. I didn't even know that could happen. Wow. He takes no pleasure in his talents and appearance. He is swayed by the emotional appeals of others. And he is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction. He can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, and he is currently a little bit more thoughtless. He is quick to anger after seeing Oodle rough submerge his dead body in 270. He is moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this, since he dislikes the natural world. He is often nervous. He tends to be passive in discussions and doesn't handle stress very well. A turnaround after retching on miasma in 270. Yeah, the good old corpse smog, man. It messes up dwarves. He often feels discouraged, and he is very humble. He takes offer to help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He is stubborn, although he is conflicted by this part of himself. He tends not to reveal personal information. He is currently less private, more rude, more fearless, more confident, and more shameless. Begins to talk much louder when he's nervous. Do you still have a dwarf? I will have a look in a moment. Meanwhile, in values, he personally values tranquility and a peaceful day due to his spouse's miscarriage in 270. Finds maintaining decorum a silly fumbling waste of time after retching on miasma in 270. Sees perseverance in the face of adversity as bullheaded and foolish. Does not care about fairness and doesn't really value merrymaking. He dreams of raising a family, and this dream has been realized. So Napalm really likes brimstone, platinum, bandfire opal, thornback ray leather, soultooth, hemp paper, the colour pale taupe, bolts, rings, mulmerians for their freakish appearance, the words of the periwinkle of truth, and the sound of the aquamarine styles. When possible, he prefers to consume dwarven cheese and sand beer cider. He absolutely detests cave spiders. And you have a whole bunch of iron gear on. Gauntlets, greaves, helmet, and breastplate. Perfect. You're just missing a shield, and you're having a bit of a cry while you're training. So, next up, Rhina's a little bit curious if she has a dwarf or not. We only have 3 named dwarfs at the moment. Rhina may have died. And Tana, 86, would love to be a dwarf as well. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Tana? Work profession, and would you like a beard or no beard? We have a good wee collection, even though a few died and a few are probably missing their family members for some reason. You'd like to be a gem cutter. Let's have a look. Sort by profession. We have 2 gem setters, 1 gem cutter. Cybrick seems to be a good choice for you. Currently smelting some ore. Don't think there's very many gems to cut at the moment, but that's going to change shortly. Legendary gem cutter as well. Perfect. So Cybrick, your new name is Tana. Tana 86. 61 years old. Hey, Be the Shark, thank you for that follow. Cheers very much. You'd like to do a bit of martial training? Learn something and be with friends and family? You'd also like to acquire an object. You have a spouse, Kabuk, and a child called Olon. See, Kabuk, your wife, and the fortress along with your son. Abe is your deity. You have one friend, Shem the gem setter, and heaps of passing acquaintances. Let's have a look at your personality though. Ghostmate lurks into chat, starts causing violence, bonk sticks in all directions. If we're going to be, showed up right as you followed, so you thought that was a notification sound for a follow. Oh, that's awesome, Todd. So, Tana has a shortage of patience, poor spatial sense, very bad analytical abilities, a lack of understanding of social relationships, and lousy intuition. He exhibits a refined politeness and is determined to keep the guiding rules of etiquette and decorum as if life depended on it. He dislikes abstract discussions and would much rather focus on practical examples. He actively avoids exciting and stressful situations. He's often cheerful. after becoming a parent in 269. He is slow to trust others and doesn't seem to hold on to grievances. He prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. He often feels discouraged after seeing a gremlin die back in 269. He is brave in the face of imminent danger and is generally quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He prefers to present himself modestly and likes to brawl. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world like most dwarves. He talks very quietly when he's angry and chews his nails when he's thinking. So, Tana personally believes that little is better than life than a good party, a strengthening after becoming a parent in 269. He values sacrifice due to seeing a gremlin die in 269, sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way, and doesn't see the cooperation as valuable. And he dreams of creating a great work of art, and that dream was realized. Tana likes malachite, bronze, alexandrite, apricot wood, crossbows, statues and bracelets, flasks, giant kestrels for the coloration, the words of the price of walks, the sound of the just zenith, and the sight of the adorable satininity. When possible, he prefers to consume ruthera, barley wine, chestnuts, and avocados. He absolutely detests snails. Yeah. So, where were we? That's right, we were recovering. We're planting and growing. We've got a bit of food to see us through. Lots of drink. We're doing fine. Miasma and miasma. We have some brimstone, molten brimstone on the surface, and so makes corpse. We're just throwing out stuff here and there. We don't want our dwarves to see too many corpses. Rhino wanted to know if his dwarf was alive. Yeah, we had a look. See, there's no Rhino. There's Rocco, Tana, Napalm Firestorm II, and Dr. Phineas. And that's all that's left. Or magnetite ore has been smelted. Tainted, Transform, Esper, All There Be a Cat, and Napalm Firestorm. So Tana, I don't think you actually had a dwarf in this fortress. It may have been in one of the previous ones, because we have gone through a couple. We also want to mess around with these crandles. Down here, this huge wave of angry and combatant crandles has marched towards the fortress and been caught up in our cage traps. We will capture them and hopefully get a few eggs from them if we're lucky. You're going to try resting again. You'll be back if you still have trouble. Oh yeah? Look after yourself, Tana. There we go, people are coming up to deal with these crandles. They're training them right on top of the cages. By now, I think we probably have a good amount of trained crandles. Yep, trained crandles, wonderful. And we can come up and pop them in here. All of these stray wee crandles. Now dwarves will keep training them, making sure we're all safe and happy. Solon, a ceiling swallow, wishes to reside in Axerasp for the purposes of entertaining citizens and visitors. We would like some more people living in the fortress, so sure, welcome in. Crandles are attacking children. Here we go. Our stray crandles are wandering around down in the paddocks now. We have a lot of meat. 300 meat just lying there. Not even in a stone pot or anything, just lying there. Wee bit worrying. Hey, Claiborne, thanks for that raid, man. Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice stream over there. Let me do a bit of a shout out. There you go. Make sure you drop Cable on a follow. He streams a bit of Dwarf Fortress, a little bit of Warhammer occasionally. And if you're very lucky, he'll sometimes play a little bit of music. It's pretty neat. The stream was lovely. Hell of around 16 hours or so. Oh man. Oh, you're too slow? Huh? Lightning quick I was. Yeah, so we might get some eggs from these crandles. So let's put in an order for some hives. No, not hives. Why am I saying hives? We're asking for nest boxes. We'll go for some rock ones. I think, to be honest, rather than 10, I think 5 will be fine. Now, looks like those horses have been popped away. That's a bit less miasma. Now, one thing I'm curious about, because we do have a few dwarves about, shall we see if we can have some cooks? High-level cooks are fantastic for a fortress, especially one that is recovering from a huge trauma like ours. Now, so let's get up to... Where are you, cooks? Shearing, spinning, cooking. There we go. We have no good quality cooks, that's fine. That'll change one day. But now, we'll just let everyone do cooking. Once we get high level ones though, we'll definitely just kind of start limiting that. Nest boxes and crandles. Is your current mine undertaking in your own fort? Oh nice, yeah. The main reason we're doing it is because we had 99 dwarves at one point. And then a forgotten beast came, climbed the wall, and started breathing fire all over everyone. And then suddenly, we no longer had 99 dwarves. So we're going to get these walls over here finished. Using our chalk, if we can find it. Oh, we need to scroll up. There we go. Oh, it's right there. Handy. And up on this level. So this is pretty much up here. We're almost done with this layer. Actually, I'm not certain if there's too much more point building that wall because it slams straight into the edge, so that's fine. However, over here, we want to do a bit more. So, let's get a bit of flooring. We will use, not our chalk, but we do have some siltstone. And lots of claystone. Nice. There's our siltstone. I was wondering where you got off to. You need crandles for food. Having trouble keeping up with your 260 dwarves and their needs. Ooh, what's your population cap? 260. That is not bad. Where's that siltstone, huh? Down there, perfect. There we go, that'll do for now. And eventually we'll get those walls in. There's our slabs, caving in. Axerasp, human monster slayer, cold butcher is visiting. And we've got a new stray dog, nice times. Your cap is 350, and you still haven't made it there. Jeez man, 350 is crazy. Now, do you reckon we might have a couple of nest boxes? We'll pop them up here near where our crandles are. We have 4 so far, which is great. That'll be just perfect, I think. We also have some chickens wandering around, so we might get the odd chicken egg as well. The helix of channel spirals has been found at nearly a day's travel to the east and incorporated into our holdings. Listen, we don't even have a count anymore. You restarted your fort because it was super unorganized. Oh, you don't have to feel that you have to restart it. My forts are generally pretty unorganized. Why is that dress still on fire? That's weird. Oh, we have some miasma. Oh, all the forgotten beast meat got rotten away. That is a pity. Our dwarves must be far too busy to store it properly. Nope, there's some more miasma there. Now, one thing we're going to do, in the kitchen, we're going to ask our dwarves not to cook anything that can be brewed. There we go. Perfect. And we should still be doing lavish meals. We are. Wonderful. You just dug and dug and said, oh hey, this tile set looks nice. I love it. So, let's see. Oh, this is all built now. Nice. Let's get ourselves a little bit more construction coming on, huh? Let's get that chalk coming on in. There we go. A good and valid reason to build. Yeah. A pump operator has been found dead, dehydrated. How did this guy die? Did he just go crazy? Maybe he went mad. Well, throw him in the bin, I suppose. Now let's come down to here and see if we can't get a few more. What was that? I almost thought that was gold for a second, but no. But yeah, let's get some coffins in here, huh? Just use closest material and we'll slap in coffin after coffin. We should have a good amount of coffins floating around. Yeah, look at that, not bad. And then we need some doors. Good old rock doors. There we go. And let's see, so let's turn these into tombs. There we go, another 12, perfect. People are laying eggs from the looks of things. Yeah, look at that. Make sure these eggs are forbidden so people won't steal them. And then look at that, some more chickens. And let's see, this crandall has 18 eggs, so we'll forbid those as well. Just to stop a little bit of crandall egg thievery. Those are a lot of coffins. Oh, we're gonna need so much more. We just lost like 50 dwarves all at once. There we go. People are already burying stuff, popping in coffins. I love it. Our dwarves are working hard, man. So, let's see. Let's get this coming around this way. There we are. And this will just be spots for some more coffins. Oh man, I'm ready for coffee. I'll get this designated and then I'll bop us into BRB and snag myself a very nice, very quickly thrown together instant coffee. There we are. Your brother walked in and said I look like a dwarf. Oh, thank you. And we struck a little bit of onyx as well. Fantastic building material. And actually, you know, the game is saving, bringing us into early winter. So I'm going to use this opportunity to make myself a coffee. I'll bump you guys into BRB and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hello, hello. I'm back with my coffee. So, we have a little bit of Onyx over here. Oh no, mix some Onyx and Jet. Onyx is the gem. Jet. Well, Jet's effectively a gem too, but you get it in massive layers. A human criminal has come to visit, hearing of our fortress and how badly it's been injured. A human criminal walks in. And it's winter time. Now, once our dwarves have finished mining this, we'll pop in some more coffins. Oh, also, this coffin and this tomb was supposed to be for our very, very dead count, but I think our count just got burnt to a crisp. And they'll be in this list somewhere if we're lucky. But I don't think... oh, there we go. Yes, but will there be a cat? This actually has a grave. Alright then, fine. Two snatchers. The goblins have arrived. Hearing the plight of our dwarves, the goblins rush in. We alert the military. Where are the goblins? Did they just disappear? Well, we can alert the military anyway, like no one's going to be out on the surface. And we'll tell them to come up to about here, just to kind of keep an eye on what's going on. Already, military rush up, ready to defend us. Children are coming in, children are running out again. More rock blocks? I don't think the snatchers are still on the map. At least they haven't run into the fort, so we'll let these guys get back to their business. Thank you. There's no plump helmets to plant. We're living on the 22 food and 419 other food we have lying around. Meanwhile, in the kitchen there's some miasma. There's a rotten dog prepared sweet roast start rotting away. We might need a little bit more food storage. I think all our storage might be taken up with drinks, which is fine. All we do is we come up here, we mine this back a wee bit more. That'll give us some more storage space. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I think this fortress will survive just fine after all that trauma. We have this poor old room, this engraver's room down here, but no one to teach engraving lessons. It is a rough and sad time. We're running a wee bit low on copper apparently. We have lots of magnetite, but not much in the way of tetrahedrite. That's okay, we can always find some more. More doors have been created, perfect. And slowly but surely, fungus is starting to take root amidst the ash. More rock coffins have been completed. I wouldn't mind eventually getting a much bigger sort of tavern. This is very small, but we only have 51 population at the moment, so there's no big rush. And also the fire over here, pigtail dress, burns forever. This is a pigtail dress. It is made from pigtail cloth. It is currently on fire. More beast hunters are turning up at the fortress. More crundles are crundling. A dog is standing on top of the nest boxes for some reason. So these will hatch eventually and we'll get 14 chicks. And over here, we'll get like 18 baby crundles. All this other stuff though. someone will eventually come down, snag these eggs, and turn them into omelets. Sunglass Squad. I know, the artist has done such a good job. All eyes at the right position, perfect with sunglasses. The hillocks of Castle Druid has been found at nearly a day's travel to the south, incorporated into your holdings. You can actually see them on the map as well. So, this is us here. We have holdings over there, holdings down here in these mountains, and holdings to the south. Each one has a population of between 30 and 50 from the looks of things. We have a population of 50. Here, Goblin Mercenary is visiting. You gonna do a lurk while you fry up a midnight snack? Ooh, tasty! Right, I think these are ready for some coffins. These have all been claimed. Closest material sounds good to me. And we're out of coffins, but that's fine because we've already put in plenty. Get some doors in as well, huh? All the way around, there we go. And let's make ourselves some tombs. That is another 10. Perfect, man. Rough blocks and gloves are working well. A human poet is visiting. Let's have a look up here. How are we going? We're ready for the next few sections of wall. I reckon this one is the next one along. Oops. Let's make sure they're getting made of chalk, shall we? Over there. Using our chalk blocks, we have 40 of them, which is very nice. There we go. And we'll make sure to knock in a wee bit of floor over here. Now I don't know. We have heaps of siltstone. I was going to say I don't know if we have enough siltstone, but mate, we have plenty. The ghostly dancer has risen and is haunting the fortress. The first of our ghosts. We do need to come over here, I think, just in this wee area, and turn this space into a graveyard. There we go. Hey, Bradilla! Is this like a poor man's RimWorld? No, this is completely different to RimWorld. This is the grandfather and the godfather of all colony sims. RimWorld, you are defending a settlement of about 10 people at maximum from all sorts of invaders and stuff that the game throws at you. Dwarf Fortress. You are running an entire dwarven fortress of hundreds and hundreds of dwarfs. You can send expeditions out on the map to attack other settlements, and the other settlements will send expeditions to you. It was very fun. We're actually just recovering from a horrific monster that lurked up from deep down in the depths of our fortress. It came up on this level, hunting through the mushroom caverns. It climbed up and up over this wall and snuck into our fortress, ran all the way down and started killing dwarf after dwarf. It charged up this massive staircase, all the way up to here, and even above to here, where all our dwarfs live. And it rampaged about, lighting fires everywhere, and it killed about 50 of our dwarves. And finally we managed to kill it somehow, and we've been slowly but surely fighting back, well, not fighting back, but clawing back our civilization. A new petition. The Ink Subserci wishes to reside in Axerasp for the purposes of entertainment. Welcome in, Ink Subserci. Another 10 lavish meals have been created. A human beast hunter Cold Butcher is visiting. Now, we have not heaps, but a good chunk of people in our fortress. are just entertainers. We have dwarven dancers, human dancers, elven dancers, many dwarven bards and some poets as well. Another forgotten beast. This is Dungo, Axerasp Anu, an enormous scaly snail. Snails aren't too bad, insects are fairly easy to kill. It has thin wings or stretched skin so it flies, a flying snail, and a gaunt appearance. Its raw amber scales are large and set far apart. Beware its deadly dust. Oh, that's concerning. Deadly dust? Not as bad as other stuff, but fortunately, this giant flying angry snail is down in the depths of the very lowest fungal caverns, not able to reach any part of our fortress. However, we'll have a ghost nearby to keep him company. Dungo, it's not a scary name. Guess we still get a bit of a look, but yeah, Dungo. Come on, Dungo. Dungo, the boat of nights. Come on, man. It's like one step away from Dingus. 521 years old, high stamina, still named Dungo. Oh, a bone carver, Law, is withdrawn from society. Good luck, Law. They grab themselves a craft dwarf workshop and sprint off into the distance to grab what goods they need. We're also going to disassemble this now. We don't need that anymore, that butcher shop. Rock coffin has been completed. Down here, we have a human poet working in a magma smelter, smelting some pig iron actually. So I might remove probably this block. Actually, no, it'll have to be this block here. Simply because dwarves can't get to this one, so they're not building it. So let's pop in a gold bar there. And a gold bar there if we can. There we go. We'll see how that works. Hopefully it will. Animals growing to become a stray dog, and a human bard is visited. And we're out of flux now. Now what were we using for flux? We were using something, weren't we? I think it was chalk actually. Let's climb on up and see if we can't find some chalk for our dwarves to use. Past the gneiss and the granite. Past the siltstone. Now I don't think siltstone will do what we want. I don't think lignite will either. We can turn it into coke, which is good for fuel. But it's not quite what we're looking for, you know? All the chalk is far up above. It's interesting that it's only a couple of layers of chalk. Granite, 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 and granite everywhere. Gabbro, more granite. Oh, and Laura has actually created Ushish Magmoz, a dog bone shield. She offers it to the mortal tongues. Let's have a look at this object, huh? The imprisonment of dragons. The value is approximately 8,000. This is a bone dog shield. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with a cushion cut clear taulamines, studded with silver and encircled with bands of dog bone. This object menaces with the spikes of white hope. On the item is an image of six-sided prism and clear taulamine. On the item is an image of dwarves and tower cap. The dwarves are labouring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Axerasp by the mortal tongues of the Cudgel of Squashing in the early spring of 260. No way is this place 12 years old. You have a question regarding metalsmithing? Yeah man, go for it. Now I'm completely fine with my dwarves using that stuff as equipment. The militia commander. Would you like a shield? There you go. Does gold deal more damage than iron? No, so basically it matches the real world for the most part. So iron, very strong, very good as a weapon. There's only two things which are better than iron as weaponry. Steel is amazingly good, but annoying to make sometimes. And there's a magical material as well, which is even better. But for some things, iron is less good. So you have hammers, like war hammers. Silver and war hammers is really good because silver is very, very heavy. But generally, you're fine to stick with iron and steel. Yeah, we did finally get this done, by the way. All the way through here. However, the problem is there's actually no more caravans coming through anymore because we've lost our baron, or our count, really. It's a pity that we have so little chalk. It's absolutely upsetting. There's all siltstone all the way up. There's lignite, but lignite's not quite what we want. We do have chalk up here as well, and chalk way over there. I mean, we could just continue mining this stuff out. It should be fine. We could just build constructions when we need stuff down here. That'll get us access to a bit more iron, which will be very nice. A new petition. The crypts of stabilizing. We do need to stabilize the fortress, so welcome in. The rock blocks. The goblin beast hunter is visiting. Let's do a little bit more gold construction down here. One there, and that one's actually good now. Ah, we need one over here, I think. Yeah. Artifact weapons can have encrusted gems for sure. Yeah. How about encrusting gems into a weapon? You can encrust weapons, you can decorate weapons, but it won't improve the damage. A new petition, 2 new petitions. So December Torrid Shock. That's a cool name, welcome in. And Tears Tired Claws wants to join as a citizen. Welcome in, Tears Tired Claws. Ghosts are freaking people out. Maya's ended the mandate. Dogs, Crundles, kittens, gem cutters are all fighting the Crundles. So our dwarves are rummaging about. Oh, we do have some plump helmets to plant. We're going to be planting those shortly. Real stewed, stand thinned. That's not a cool enough name, I'm sorry. We have so many more Crundles just lying about. Oh snap, we captured a giant cave toad, holy crap. Any trainer bliss. A chinchilla woman has been captured for some reason. We got some peregrine falcon women and men floating about. We have many more Crundles. Train the Crundles, butcher the Crundles. That giant cave toad? No, that's going to be part of the fortress. There we go. That's going to be a good bit more meat and bones for our fort. Napalm Firestorm II has become an axe dwarf, getting even better at combat. The crate's still fighting Crundles. That's fine. A new competition. The treasures of inking. I'm going to deny that's not a cool enough name. We're back to cool names only now. Now, how are we going? Actually, how are we going over here? This is all mined out perfect. So in here, that's going to be for slabs once we start getting those going. In the meantime, let's get some more coffins, shall we? We have a good amount. Yep, we've run out of one right at the end there. Resume these suspended ones. And lift up some doors in. Do you really need support beams for mining? No, not at all. As long as something isn't hovering in the air. So, if something is hovering in the air, it will fall down. But even if you have like a huge chunk cut out and it has one little piece of land connecting it to everything else, you'll be fine. There we go. People are coming in. Getting the stuff going together. Cassette Wheeled Bed. It's a weird name, but I kind of like it. Wheeled Bed. Imagine having a wheeled bed. Now, my buddy is already for coffee number 3 for some reason. Already ready for it. Keen as beans for it. I wonder, do you reckon we have some gold floating about? Maybe just enough for that much? Let's try that one more time. There we are. Let's see, we have 23 gold bars. We'll do a wee bit. So many skulls in here. We did so much butchering. And that pigtail dress is still on fire. A human poet's visiting too. Nice. Down over here, people are working hard. Stepping over the gold floors. Being careful with these steel floor grats. So, we're at late winter. Once we hit spring, we might get another migration wave, which would be fantastic. Now, I reckon that a lot of these condors have been trained, so we need to do a few things. First off, let's get on over here and just grab ourselves, hopefully, a Kia man. Lovely. I don't know why they're in traps, but alright. We have many stray condors, so they're all going to get butchered. What we're looking for? Where are you? The stray giant cave toad. We want them that in the paddock. All the others will just butcher. So, into pets and livestock, we'll come down to these crundles. And if they're in a cage, we'll butcher every single one. Oh, not that one. There we go. Oh, or that one, or that one. There we go, now we're good. Yeah. Man, oh man, sorry about those yawns. For some reason, streaming does take a lot out of me. I'm usually pretty tired by the time it's done. Doesn't make it any less fun though. Oh, but we're out of rocks. Are you for certain we're out of rocks, game? That's crazy. How did we use so many rocks? So let's come down and see. We got some nice down here. Granite. Oh, is that diorite? I am feeling like a little bit of diorite. Thank you for the suggestion again. Let's just mine out a huge blob of the fantastic wee little diorite. There we go. There we go, there's our froggy lid. Wandering around. 35 years old, healthy. The size of a small truck. Our ghostly cheesemaker is risen. This is haunting the fortress now. Ooh, jelly apple. That's worth a good bit actually. And it's right in the middle of where we're mining rather. That's fantastic. And pipe apple too. It's so spoiled. I love it. Miasma wafting out of the kitchens and stuff. Lots of donkey hair thread down here in the farmer's workshop. So we have 600 food, 549 drink. That's so good. Our dwarfs over here are sparring and training and doing striking demonstrations. Definitely almost time for a new coffee. 500 is plenty for 56 dwarfs. It is. It's more than plenty. It gives us a little bit extra. A little bit extra to trade. Many babies have hatched. If we come into our pets and livestock, we can suddenly see past the stray crandles. We have more stray crandles. Oh, these are the crandles that have hatched. And it looks like they haven't hatched as babies. They have hatched as adults. So now we have 600 billion trained crandles. And they won't revert past this point. We can keep training these up if we want. Here we go. However, I'm seeing no chicks so far. You know what that might mean? Where's our chickens? Dead chickens. Do we only have... We have 2 hens. Ah. If we don't have a rooster, those eggs are nothing but dinners. Those will never hatch, I'm sorry. More miasma. Wafting across everything. Human criminal cold butcher has come back again for another visit. Now, let's have a look over here. How is this going? Don't suspend that, please. I'm certain you can finish it. Finish that with a block of gold as well. We have 9 bars. I would like a little bit more. We might be out of gold to smelt. Let's have a look. Let's see. Smelt native gold ore. We are out of gold. So let's scroll up a wee bit up to our gold mine. It was just up this way. You can see we did a whole lot of mining all around here to get all sorts of different gold and stuff. So this is our old one where we only really found hematite. But if we come up a bit further and a bit more, there we are, there. This is our current gold mine. You can see we have a spot there, a little bit over there. So, I don't want to auto mine that just in case that breaches over that way or something. So what we'll do is we'll just do that. Just mine out some blobs. Over here we can auto mine those. Those aren't looking like they'll breach out anywhere. So we'll get that happen. The human mercenary cold butcher is visiting now. Herbalist cancels make rock blocks. Needs more rocks. But we're mining some rocks from here actually. We're getting that granite. And we're getting more gold, which our dwarves will happily smelt up. There's a good amount of gold over here actually. Look at all that, it's fantastic. It does continue to the south. I'm still worried it might link to there. We don't want to breach into the cabins accidentally. Oops, that is the wrong one. You want something like this. Go. Wait, you did not lay eggs, did you? No, it's claimed by a stray crandle. I think the toad is just having a fun time sitting on the nest box. The crandle's reverted to a wild state. Well, careful not to get butchered, thank you. We still have more crandles ready to be butchered up here. This is a very broken crandle cage. Oh, we don't have any butcher shops. The one that was down here got completely burnt to a crisp. So, there's our butcher, and we'll bop it just over here. Amidst all the miasma, we're going to make it out of a little bit of claystone. Our rock coffins are still coming together. Slowly but surely our fortress is improving. And there we go, we're in early spring. 56 population. We were at 44 before, I think, so we're growing. It's going a wee bit slow, but we're growing, we're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. 730 food, 545 drink, 497 seeds. Our dwarfs are having no problems with that stuff at the moment, and when we trade it we'll get so much money. It's going to be fantastic. We can, if we're lucky, expect the elves to come up next season. I think they like to come up in spring, usually mid-spring. We can also expect at some point in spring we're going to get another migration wave. It might be too massive, because I'll be very cautious about coming to the fort if we've just lost 50 dwarves. But that's okay, we'll still get somewhere between 5 and 10 I think. And every little bit really helps us out. There we go. The dead walk. Hide! Hide while you still can. Your previous fort population went from 19 to 59. I know, you get some fantastically huge migration waves sometimes. I love it when that happens because it's just a huge bump. It's really cool. But the dead, the zombies, they have risen. Here we can see a human hammerman cold butcher, and right next to them an axeman cold butcher. They will have magic spells that they'll use against us. So, we're going to do our usual trick. We're going to sound the horns. Let the dwarfs know it's no longer safe to roam. We'll bop to the front door lever, pulling it as fast as we can to slam shut this thing. And the military? Well, we're going to get the military to hold position right over here. And over they come right now. There's 3 of them at the moment. Who is this? A human hammerman cold butcher, charging away from the fortress, somewhat injured. His upper body is bruised, his right true ribs are mangled beyond recognition. Did you step on a weapon trap? The steel battle axe strikes the human hammerman cold butcher in the upper body, bruising the muscle and shattering the right true rib through the large iron mail shirt. And then he jumps away from the rest of the battle axes. Well, you better get out of here then. We see nearby a human minor necromancer. We had dwarven necromancers the last time. An old dissector necromancer. Various cold butchers. Many cold butchers apparently. No corpses, just the heavy duty troops. Oh no, we got some corpses back here. Right at the back we have corpses. That's a pretty, not massive, but it's still a somewhat significant invasion army. Up they march, coming towards the weapon traps. Someone over here, why is this filled with Oodle's blood? Did someone cast a magic spell and slurp all the blood out of someone? Some poor dwarf? Why is there blood magically turning up on the floor? Maybe that is a magic spell, huh? Look, it's slurping its way over. The cold butcher necromancers stepping onto the traps, getting absolutely obliterated as they fire and tear them asunder. A kitten nearby, hooning away, running inside. A dwarf trader necromancer has somehow made it through the traps. Slowly but surely they wander towards us. Our military is ready to handle the situation though. No, immediately our military charge up and completely butcher the necromancer. Holding position for a moment. More and more start sprinting through. Now the traps are just jammed with dead. No longer functioning. still a few undead coming up. Our military's doing their best to hold them off. 2 more are coming. Ustruther Swordsdorf is currently dueling against a human swordsman called Butcher. Now dwarfs rip them to pieces. Oh no, our military's kind of starting to get led too far forward now. Yeah, look at this. Way up the front here. We're still under siege. There's 1 more spearman corpse over here. We've just had a death. 2 deaths now. 3. This human mercenary called Butcher is going crazy. A legendary oppressor. Human maceman's corpse left upper arm, completely smeared in blood. Possibly that was fighting for a while. There we go. That thing is still alive. Cannot breathe, cannot grasp. Absolutely mangled, but still fighting against our military. Our dwarves are doing their best. That's another death. 2 more deaths now. 3 deaths. The rest of our military's down here. And it sprints out of the fortress. The siege is over. No, it sprints back into the fortress again, charging towards a goblin beast hunter. And our military notice and charge forward to support them. Up they come. Will they be enough? I know that butcher is really hardcore, man. They've done it. The deed is done. The combat's over. The undead have claimed some of our forces, but we've forced them back. We've cleared the civilian alert. The majority of our military has fallen in that fight. So, let's get some dwarves that aren't up to much. A militia captain? Alright then, if you want. A spare GM setter. A farmer. We have a spare peasant here, and that is the squad back together. The elevated keys keep marching onwards. The rest has been found dead. And a kitten, apparently. So let's pop this. Open up the front of the fortress again. Someone will come up, snag that lever. That's down. There we go. I'm tempted to throw the majority of this into the bin, just because our dwarves don't have enough space in the catacombs yet to bury stuff. Oops, wrong one. What we want is this one. So claim everything and bin the lot of it, please. There we go. People are already cleaning up, throwing stuff in the bin. People are trying their best. More crandles down here in these cages. Oh, it's because we haven't butchered them yet. That's fine. Stray giant cave toad, very well trained. Perfect. Meanwhile, we have some giant crows nearby. Couple more crandles. We'll train those up, turn those into dinners eventually. A giant peach-faced lovebird. Man, that's good. I love it. Any trainer. That's so nice. Nearby, a cave crocodile hisses menacingly in the dark. And a Gorlak trundles about. Some more giant crows are nearby. We've caught yet some more crandles. And it looks like cave blobs. Some more giant crows. A Kia man that was captured in the cage accidentally. The dwarves of the Mortal Tongues are now quite knowledgeable crandle trainers. And with the season change, our dwarves are planting so many more seeds. It's fantastic. And animals become a stray cat. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be breeding any more crandles than what we have. That's plenty of crandles. So all those eggs can just be turned into more meals. A serpent woman, leather worker, necromancer is visiting, and an elven caravan's arrived. Perfect. Now over here, just before we visit the elven caravan, let's repaint this, because I forgot to before. We want to expand this way over there like that. There we go. And now we have heaps more space to store food and drink. Now up here, let's move some goodies, shall we? So we don't want to trade food to the elves, they'll be very sad. However, what we can trade is many bins of golden goblets. We're just looking for one that's worth a lot, that is stuffed to the brim with goblets. There's one there. And this one down here. Let's see, this is not too bad actually. We'll bring in this one as well. There we go. So it's sitting at about 48 population. We'll slowly grow up over time. Oh, we need to tell our military they can go back downstairs again. Military, calm down buddy, it's alright. Cancel your current orders and go off and train. That's the one. Is that a baby? That's a dwarven baby wriggling along the floor. Iton, where's your mum? Or your dad? It's not a safe way to go out there. There's large weird animals outside. Iton, what are you up to, huh? You're 1 year old. You're going mama girl? Didn't feel anything after experiencing trauma. Horrified after seeing Eater die. Disgusted after miasma. 1 year old and born into tragedy. A wrestler is your mother. Napalm Firestorm II is your father. Your older brother is another dwarven child called Moral. I don't know why you're just crawling around, but alright. A new petition. The Fortunate Sons wish to reside in Axerasp for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. Do you approve this request, the Fortunate Sons? That's actually a good band name. We're going to approve that. I like that one. The elves are on their way over. Hopefully by now we've moved up all our goods, so let's get our broker running over. Broker's smelting a bit of gold, so they'll be up in a wee while. It'll take them a couple of minutes to get up here. So, I can't remember if we hit a hospital. I don't think we do we? Yeah, there's no water down here. I don't think there's water up here either, is there? No. I mean, we could get a hospital going at some point. That'd be nice. This might not the last of this gold, huh? A new petition. Terrorist Boltscard wishes to join the Mortal Tongues as a citizen of Axerasp. Welcome. And more migrants have wandered in. Not completely concerned about the drama and the carnage. Migrant after migrant wanders into the map, giving us another bump in population. So about another 8 migrants have just wandered in. The agreement to establish a guild hall for the Foggy Guild has been abandoned. I did not even know that was happening. Whoopsie daisies. Our trader is good to go. Now, what have the elves brought us? Some loam, some musical instruments, a toy boat, 2 humped camels, a dingo, and some empty cages. Some barrels. Let's see. You don't want their weapons. They have some shields. We'll grab 1 shield. A cotton headscarf. I think we might have an elf around who might use that. It should do really. They have a whole bunch of other stuff that would be nice, but we don't want them to focus on bringing in leaves and fruit and stuff. That's really annoying. So what we'll do instead, so we'll trade them roughly 10,000 value worth golden goblets for what they brought us. There we go. So we've given them 4,000 profit for a total of 5,000 value. Get rid of that half worn out shirt too. It's another goblet. Do we have a huge amount of goblets all in one place? We do. Look at this. Inside this chest There's so many goblets. I love it. Also, I think our metal crafter, our very fancy metal crafter, died in the attack. So we won't be seeing masterworks for a wee while in that direction. However, 10,000 value? Trade that. I see your low race still revels in death, that poor gentle creature. Oh, did we accidentally put something in there? Goblets, goblets. Oh, you know what we did? Well, you know what I did without thinking about it? I accidentally, for some brainless idiot reason, I tried to trade this forgotten beast leather shoe. They won't trade it all now, they'll just go home. Bye, sorry. The merchants have embarked on their journey. That's right, they'll come back and trade with us some other day. Hey, Sakmal, welcome in. We have upset the elves. You should sell all your worn stuff to the traders just to get rid of the problem. We could do. It's not the end of the world to have worn stuff all over the place. But yeah, we certainly could do. Actually, how are we going on in here? Not too badly at all, in fact. None of that's claimed though, which is nice. Oh, these aren't even set to be... No, they're not. Well, pardon me. We'll set those to be tombs. That's another 10. Perfect, there we go. Crandles everywhere, along with a giant toad, and more crandles down here, ready to be butchered at any given moment. So once that's done... Ah, there's no, damn. Oh, that's right, we were supposed to build it in the other direction. Yeah, because there's no for dwarfs to stand to build that. So if we remove those two, we can get that done, and then we'll build the next one, and then we'll build that last one. The stray crandall has been slaughtered. There we go. More meat coming into the fortress. We have a place to store it, which is fantastic. We should still be making rock pots if we're lucky. Dear rock pots, are we still making you? Yep, right there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Here we go, our dwarves are butchering away those crandalls, getting us a little bit of meat. You tried watching the 7 Days to Die stream, but it was really, really laggy. Yeah, that was, Ghostbat was streaming that. And when she's playing the 7 Days to Die, like, it really taxes her computer. So she turned it way, all the settings down as low as she could, and she streamed for a little while. But yeah, it is unfortunate. It's just what it is. A gem setter has been found dead. Kabook, contorted in fear. Right, we need to start dealing with these ghosts. If they're killing people, we need to start dealing with ghosts. So, let's get down here and start engraving. Add new task, engrave memorial slab. We have many ghosts to engrave. There's a barn. Let's see, down and down we go. You can't search by ghost, which is annoying. But we're just looking for the word ghost. Is Mel, and down we go. Now it's entirely possible that we might miss someone every now and again. There's an Ism. We've done Ism twice now, amazing. 10 out of 10, good job. Let's see. Oh, I saw one. Oh, that's our Ism from before. Listen, I don't want to Ism anymore. We can also engrave them for horses, just for fun. You thought it may have been yours. A few times lag was hit while watching Twitch channels. You've had to restart. Ah. Well, it could be either, I suppose. I have had the same problems occasionally when I've been watching other people's streams. And lag hits hard and I have to reload. It happened the last time, I think. was I was watching one of Hazard's streams earlier this week. There's one. Oh no. I think that'll do for now. There'll probably be more ghosts, but we'll find them as we go. And this poor military lad, stuck up in the corner, seriously injured, 72 years old. We should really get a hospital going, but we don't have an easy source of water. We have this, like those little spots up there, and if we come down far enough, we will find ourselves an aquifer. Where are you, aquifer? I saw you before. Don't you tell me otherwise. No, there's no aquifer on this map. That's right. The only time we did smoothing was because I was showing people how to deal with aquifers. Water. There we go. So that tells me that over here is a very good spot for a little bit of a hospital. Now if we scroll up, we can see we are just barely in this area, inside of the little area that we try and keep in to keep our fortress nice and tall. So hospitals don't need to be completely massive. We do like them to look a little bit nice though. Now, start moving this on over this way. And then back down this way. There we go. More crandles have been put down, getting us more and more meat. And more rock blocks have been completed. Oh, the snake lady went home. Poor old Cassie. Just come and live in our fortress, man. That'd be cool, I promise. More people up here throwing stuff in the bin, retching on my asthma. So. Oh, we're low on rocks again? That is absolutely wild. But as we make that hospital, which is way over here, we will get lots more rocks from that, so we'll be fine. Now, let's see, how are we going up here? There we go. We can now do that little corner there. And this, all this tree. Oh, that needs to be floor. Look at that, what a mess. So gold bars on the floor there. And those three are golden ramps. There we go, gold bars, 3 of those. We don't want to do too many at once because it takes them a long time to work on that. So if we tie all our jobs up with creating this pathway, it'll be a long time before we gain control of the fortress again. Now, how are we doing up here? They're actually looking pretty good now. Let's get this wall coming in over this side using some more chalk. We have 93 chalk blocks. That's amazing. Using all that chalk up. There we go. We'll even cover up these little bits of floor that's left. Using our siltstone, we have 41 siltstone. I mean, that's not bad to be honest. There we go, we'll let that happen for a wee while. It is almost time. Oh! The giant peach-faced lovebird that has reverted. We need to get those lads tucked away so we can keep training them. Now let's have a look. 6,000 stray crandles, 2 captured stray crandles. Enemy, stray crandles. Once that giant pizza-faced lovebird gets trained, we'll pop them in there. But I think other than that, we're pretty good. However, I think it's been like half an hour since my last coffee, but I needed coffee number 3. Maybe number 4 now, I can't remember. But, so, I'm gonna pop you guys into BRB, as is the usual. Logan shot slapped. That's weird, get out of here. And I'll make a coffee and be back in just a couple of minutes. In the meantime, enjoy the music. Hello, I come back to an absolute banger of a song. I love this one. And also, I don't know if you guys have noticed, chat, but I'm looking from my perspective, because I have a little back-end streamer interface thingy I use. But from my perspective, I look at my follower count. We have hit 404. Nice. I love that. Not the best, funniest numbers, but still well up there. Little 404 error codes. A little bit more gold. Follower not found, that's the one. How are you going, sentient potato? You know, people are going out. See how slow this ladder's moving? It's because he's hauling an entire super heavy lump of gold out to the front of the fortress. Oh, I wonder if we have any fancy cooks or any fancy engravers from that last migrant wave. No fancy cooks. We only have novice and dabbling. And no fancy engravers. Angry at things on the internet? Ah, buddy, yeah. Can't let the internet get to you, man. There's too much horror out there. The internet's very good at showing you the very worst parts of humanity. So you have to spend a lot of your time closing your eyes to it. I wonder, do you think we have some fantastic wee tower cap blocks? No. Not even a single sausage of tower cap blocks. Our dwarves are too busy to make any. Watch out for them rabbit holes? Oh yeah. Why does Thing not have a Linux app? Oh yeah, that's fair. We have a more captured weirdos. Let's see, a Crandall and a Chinchilla woman who came to sneak into the base. A new petition. Licot Breath Ingot wishes to reside in Axerasp. Licot, that's a dwarven name, and Breath Ingot is a boring name. Denied. Made an app for Chrome, but not for Linux? Well, that's a bit rude. I wonder why they didn't bother. We had 1,000 food, by the way. Not bad. But why are Crandalls outside? Who's frightened our Crandalls out of the fortress? Look at that. Now they're sprinting all over the hills, down the mountain, vomiting everywhere, causing a huge ruckus. We're really lucky that we don't have any trade caravans coming. Could you imagine if the dwarves came to trade with us and they saw Crandalls running around on the hilltop? They'd turn around and leave. They wouldn't want to know us. We need one more piece of floor or ramp right there, but we're getting there. Once we get better engravers, we'll keep engraving again, but sadly, we need to wait for that to happen. Our current engravers are too bad. Ooh. Suddenly, out of the depths of the caverns, we hear a huge screech. The forgotten beast, Rebel, Bas Nosorogogan, has come. A giant one-eyed koala. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it is ravening. Its aqua hair is long and shaggy. Beware its noxious secretions. Ooh. So, koala, not too bad. It has wings, which is extremely bad. However, it has noxious secretions, which is fine. If it came to our fortress, we could handle it. Where is this beast? It is in the upper caverns. The upper caverns cannot reach our fortress. It can blast its noxious secretions all over the map if it desires, and it would not be able to hurt us. Oh, we have water everywhere down here. Nice. Hey, this is all mined out. Let's do the best stuff we can. We're going to begin with a well, which will pop in here. We're going to make this well out of our only piece of rock salt block with a grown hazelwood bucket and a piece of cotton rope. And finally we'll finish it off with a little bit of a chalk mechanism. The fanciest we can make. In here. Because we do have some dwarves who do need hospitals. Why are we not making beds, buddies? Let's see. Rock blocks, make beds. Oh, you know what might have happened? I think our bed workshop, or our carpenter's workshop has been burnt to a crisp. Fagoth, hello. Are gloves or mittens a better choice? I don't know if there's a difference. Does anyone in chat know if there's a difference? I think they just have different sprites, but I wouldn't be surprised if Toadie put in something weird and strange in there. So, do we not have? We do not have. Ooh. Well, you know what that means. We need to come back down here and recreate our old carpenter's workshop. I reckon we're going to puff it in that little nook in there. So we're going to start off with some nice flooring. We're going to make that flooring out of some clay stone. Just so we're not building right on the mud. You can lay them, so we're both. Yeah, that's the one. Noxious secretions equals urine. I don't know about that one. I reckon it's weird gas. Actually, no, poisonous gas is its own thing, isn't it? Bit more iron ore has been smelted. And this floor is almost done already. Look how fast our dwarves work, man. And heaps more of them are blasting farms up. Little crundles and massive cave toads crawling about all over the place. There we go. So on here, we're going to pop in a carpenter's workshop. And we'll slam it right there. We can make it out of... Where's that pink wood? We had some, but I don't think we've got any left. That's fine. We'll make it out of a little bit. Oh, 45 gold. Holy crap. But no, we're going to make it out of some almond wood. Why not? But yeah, let's come out here and like chop down. We want tunnel tube, but that tunnel tube is just a stump. The rest of it's been burnt away. Let's see if we can't find some new and happy tunnel tube. There's the trunk. And it's only a stump again. How about over here? Here's a trunk. Again, just a stump. That forgotten beast, the one that almost killed our fortress, has burnt away almost all the tunnel tube, leaving only stumps behind, and no new ones have grown up yet. Poor old tunnel tube. Oh, there's one right there. That might be... Oh no, those two lumps are actually not connected to anything spooky. Yeah, I think we might be out of tunnel tube for the time being. What's have we been done here? We'll have a chop of that, thank you. And just for fun, we'll truffle that as well. Forgotten beast down in the caverns is fighting a troglodyte, blasting weird secretions in all directions. So over here, this is starting to come together. And remember, we will come back and repair this floor, like make the floor all uniform at some point. We just don't want any weird flying creatures flying into our base. There's our chalk. We have 87. Should be more than enough, I think. All the way across to there as well. We'll do a little bit more flooring this way. Using, what do we got? Some siltstone maybe? We have 6 siltstone, nowhere near enough. What else we got? 176 granite. Sweet Christ. We'll grab a bit of granite then. Oh, by the way, if you're hearing a clank and a rattle around, it's this wee thing. It goes on top of my cup, and it keeps my moustache out of my drink. I actually have to grab a new one, but the place that makes them doesn't sell them to New Zealand anymore for some reason. There we go. Look at these dwarfs rush around to work on this stuff. I love it. Ooh, it struck a bit of turquoise. Oh, we've seen some turquoise. We haven't quite struck it. Oh well, that's fine. Oh, you know what we should go for? I'm feeling like the need for golden goblets again. The old, good old golden gobble. Yeah. We'll do a stack of about... I'm thinking 58. Yes, perfect. So this is built now, and people should start coming and making blocks, making beds, all sorts. And we need every part we can. So, oh my goodness, so much of our resources got destroyed by that beast. Issued. Olin Cephal, the dwarven child, is throwing a tantrum, possessed by Lolor Gatnamost, the ghostly spear dwarf. I don't often see people getting possessed like that. That's pretty good. So, we're going to do a few things. First off, let's get our current slabs that we have engraved down here. Just looking for the word memorial. Currently, there is none. Dwarfs, did you just cancel everything instead of engraving memorials? You did, didn't you? Well, these dwarves. Sometimes they get a bit lazy and just sort of go, nah, I'm not bothering. Well, those three are still up there. No one started them yet. Oh, you know why? We're out of rocks completely, aren't we? Well, that's fine. So let's find Lolor. There we go. Bit of old-fashioned. A stray crandall has been found dead. Who killed our crandall? Don't kill our crandalls, that's our crandalls, man. But yeah, so old bit of a ghost busting aside. So we need to do a little bit more mining from the looks of things. And Napalm Firestorm has redeemed health check. We did have a second Napalm the Firestorm. Oh no, Napalm the Firestorm the second. Deceased. How did you die all of a sudden? Oh, you know what it must have been? It must have been against the undead menace. You fell defending the fortress. Again, I know, I'm sorry. The human criminal necromancer has come back to visit again. A giant peace-faced lovebird has reverted again to a wild state. Gotta remember to capture the man. So we might need to maintain a wee bit more space for these wee little dwarves of ours. Just keep kind of like bringing this down and over. There we go. And around this way as well. I wonder how our beds are going. Hopefully we have a good chunk now. The peregrine falcon man is fighting crandalls, dogs, and more crandalls. The dwarves of the immortal tongues now know a few facts about giant peach-faced lovebird training. And you know, I've just realised I forgot to record again. My god, I'm terrible at that stuff. That's alright. I will download that VOD and bop it up on YouTube. So, this section is ready for its wall now. And this bottom section is also ready for its wall now. There's our tunnel tube blocks coming in and our tower caps. Hopefully we'll have a few bits of beards floating around, huh? Have you done much in the way of bearding, buddy? You've done a couple. I mean, I'm not going to complain. Every beard is a good beard in my books. People are coming down and washing themselves already. Now let's pop some beards in. We have 3. That's fine. There's 3 places for dwarves to rest. And we'll also pop in some tables. Nope. How about some chests? Yeah, we've got some chests. And we'll come back every now and again to get this sorted, but for now, this is going to be a hospital. There we go. And we'll assign that to a new hospital, the Cobalt Home. We do need a chief medical dwarf, so let's get that sorted. Chief medical dwarf, you're going to be Jeff, the human poet. Why not? just for a good laugh. So, a doctor. So you want people who aren't up to too much at the moment. We'll get that weaponsmith to help out. We have a diagnostician, who's going to be a bone carver. A surgeon down here. It's going to be, let's see, a peasant. And then finally, we do need a bone doctor. Our bone doctor will be a fishery worker. They've probably seen bones before, right? Yeah. And that's the Cobalt Home, ready to protect and save our dwarfs if they fall in combat. So, now let's have a look in here. How are we doing with some of our captured animals? We have some stray candles. They are marked to be butchered though, so we'll leave them be. More stray candles. Okay, that's stray. Cool. We'll bring in the giant peach-faced lovebird. Good, good. You might even get eggs from that thing, which would be crazy. Magnetite ore has been smelted. So, actually, how are we doing outside? We're doing pretty well outside, actually. It's upward slopes, and that is also upward slopes. So we're just filling in the space underneath that with golden blocks. Even though we won't get wagons, I'm committed to the idea of having a nice golden pathway that people can come in to visit our fortress now. Let's see, what else are we going to pop around the place? I'm thinking it's almost time we get a very big tavern, just to really let people start dancing. So down here, this is the secondary living space, but down here is a good spot for a big tavern. Past your bedtime. Alright man, thanks for hanging out, Claiborne. Have a nice sleep. Thanks again for that raid, it was completely awesome. We're getting into early summer now. We should get one more migration wave. It won't be massive, like the last time I think it was about 5 or 6 dwarfs, so we can probably expect the same again. But every little bit helps. And then we'll get the dwarven caravan coming in. So we'll definitely be trading with those. We'll get all that food in that we asked for. We'll trade out mega tons of food. I'm hoping for a couple of, maybe like 20,000 value traded out. That'd be pretty good. And the reason for that is because we're really wanting many dwarfs to come in. So if you're trading mega bulks of trade goods, you'll get more migrants. Also, a stray crandle. Just trundling, the crandle's trundling up and down the staircase. The old crandle. A forgotten beast is fighting a giant bat. More people are visiting. Now, so, down here, this is going to be a great lesson. We tried to make this, but the game's like, no, now's the time for some more combat. The enemy have come and are laying siege to the fortress. There seems to be so far one human bard god butcher. They'll come through the traps. Hopefully these traps are all cleaned out now. It looks like they are. Perfect. So, some of our dwarves aren't really wearing armor, which is annoying. Like, they're wearing earrings and a battle axe and a shield. Like, come on now. You lot, get up here. Yeah, a lot of them aren't wearing armor. There is steel armor everywhere, man. Look at all this, all the steel. Dwarves aren't picking it up. Some of them are though. Didn't. A vile force of darkness has arrived. At the same time as the undead have come to siege us, a vile force of darkness has arrived. Let's pull this front lever. And sound the alarm. So, we have an undead invader. No, actually. Well, it looks like the undead that did come to attack have left again. All we have now are the goblins. The goblins! And the goblins have left. The siege is over. Clear their civilian alert. Cancel the pulling of the lever. And that's how you defeat a siege. Nice and easy. Alright, you lot. Good job. Back you go. Oh, it's all our snatches have come in. Oh snap. The undead didn't live. The game said they did, but they didn't. These enemies. They are still on the way. Activate the alerts. Resummon the military. Military, quickly now. The necromancers are coming. Oh, some of them are left. Off they go. You were leaving off the map? Yep. Well, at least we can defend ourselves from the snatchers. That baby still crawling around. The people are feeding it, satisfied remembering receiving water and watching a performance. Look at that. This wee baby still has parents. No one's carrying it though. Right, so apparently we're just fine. Alright, clear the alert. Doors back to business, please. And we'll let our nice wee military lads to look after themselves. We've lost a couple, but nothing too major. Do we have any more? We have 15 steel battle axes. So let's get a few of these coming in, huh? So. And there. So I like doing just 3 at a time. It lets me spread my weapon traps out over a further area, you know. Some people like doing it different, that's fine. There we go. There's another 5 traps full of weapons. Good for causing a big ruckus. That baby is still cruising up and down this hallway, waiting for the parents. Where are their parents? Probably off in the pub. I mean, they're still pretty much all alive. Oh. Can we see them for a second? There they are. Giant peach-faced lovebird. I love it. And we're getting eggs here every now and again. And those eggs will be turned into dinners. And this lovebird should be making eggs. Nope, they're male. Never mind, they'll just be flapping around looking wonderful. That's all good. So with our dwarves not picking up armor and stuff, I'm going to make some more helms and breastplates. So we'll start off with some breastplates. We won't go for 10, I think we'll go for maybe 5 we'll do. Yeah. And while that's happening, one other thing we can do is we can come up here. Because we should have lots and lots of tower cap blocks. Almost 1,000 iron, huh? We have 12 tower cap. Well, not necessarily lots and lots, but hey, I'll take it. We have 9. There we go. People are fighting. There's a magna crab turning up from the depths below, causing a ruckus. And a human caravan's arrived, coming up to trade with us. Let's bring in some food, shall we? Let's move some goods. So, we shouldn't have any... We do have prepared meals just lying on the floor. That's 242 dwarven syrup roasts for 13,000 dwarf bucks. Thank you. We will sell that. And maybe another dwarven syrup roast for worth not nearly as much. And none of that is masterwork either. Hey Lennox, hello! How are you doing? These are still not being thrown out, huh? Oh, that's right. Everything there is marked to be thrown out. Alright, hold on now. Let's reclaim all of this. Disable that dumping. That's fine now. And we'll do it this way. We'll come through the stock screen. Come down to... corpses. Throw the corpses in the bin. Nice and easy. I should have done that to begin with, but well. Even through so much adversity, our little fortress still bubbling its way along. And down here, I accidentally made that out of almond wood. Pardon me, we'll remove that right now. You're doing okay. You're currently working on designing a fort. Oh, and you've got a few surprises. I'm keen to see them. So this is pretty much featureless. I am thinking I need a big strip of gold all the way through the middle. Gold, where are you? We have 18 gold. We need 22. Oh, damn it. I suppose we'll just wait for some more gold. Hey, Transfem, hello. How's the dwarves? Well, you see, a wee while ago we had about 99 dwarves. And then, a friendly, happy wee lad, a giant enemy crab, crawled up from the caverns, snuck through after climbing a vertical wall, and killed probably about 50 dwarves all at once. And you're trying to figure out how to take care of some elkbirds that are sticking around near the entrance. And you want to make a second cavern, make it to the second cavern lane. Nice. Well, you can always just capture them in cages and then turn them into dinners, or even like just raise them yourself. And Transfem would love a statue. Good, cool. What are you feeling, Transfem? What sort of statue would you like? Oh, someone's let the stray giant peach-faced lovebird out. No one will ever catch that again. So let's get our broker up. Memorial statue of the honourable fallen, slain at the hands of crab. Good, cool. You know, I think we can even make that out of black bronze. That'd be amazing. So, let's get ourselves a statue, an E statue, black bronze. And we don't want 10, 1 is perfect, thank you. Now let's go customize it, shall we? Should we specify a new image, or should we choose one that's related to a historical figure? Are you still alive? No, sadly you died in the carnage, in the horrors, in Sakmal would like a dwarf. You'd want a brew or a cook, of course. Let me just finish creating this new image of a creature. And let's see if we can't find giant crabs. And Transfem would like another dwarf as well. Crab. Giant crab. And let's see. Actually, no. Delete that element, thank you. Now, what was the name of the beast that came in that gave everyone a hard time? We can actually figure that out. Now, because it died just down here and all its bits are lying on the floor. There we go. Zumzust. That's the lad. So if we go back to our order. New image. Historical figure. And we type in Z-U-Z. M, I think? Is it Z-U-M-Z? That is, let's see, a Gila monster devil. That's a forgotten beast. A towering scaly crab. Zeus is associated with water, depravity, and caverns. And we want, let's see, object, tree, plant. Can we ask for dwarves? Maybe it is... dwarves wouldn't be an object, right? No. Let's see, so... I'm surprised I can't say dwarves plural. It's very strange. Action or relationship. See, is being impaled on, is hiding, is in a fetal position. Massacring. Zeus is massacring the dwarf. Still strange we can't say dwarves plural. I wonder why. That's very weird. You used to be able to do that. Untitled artifact. You will live again. You live, you die, you live again. All will be crab. Very strange. Alright. Yeah. I was hoping for something like, you know, and several dwarves. Zeus is massacring the dwarves, but massacring the dwarf will work. That's fine. And we'll click done for that one. Nice and easy. And now let's see. So we had a few requests while I was messing around with the statue there. So first off, Sackmill would like a cook or a brewer. Let's have a look as we come down. So all our best brewers and cooks have died. They got absolutely wiped out by the horrible forgotten beast. So actually, one thing we can do, one way we can check who has the best skill in that. Let's see it. So if we come down to our cooks in here. Oh, a miner is an adequate cook. So that's Nil. How good is Nil at mining? Nil is a talented miner and an adequate cook. That's not too bad. Would you be alright with being Nil? Otherwise, let's see. Because we have no specific cooks. Otherwise, you can choose someone else or something else if you'd like. Completely up to you, Sackmill. Other than that, we do also need Transfem, who would love to be a farmer. Sounds fine? Alright, I'll give you Nil then. Perfect, perfect. Herbalist or a farmer? Perfect. So. Sackmill, the 46-year-old miner slash cook, the best cook in the fortress. I'm fine, cries Sackmill. A little bit frightened after being haunted by the dead. Felt wonder, remembering communing with Ord, Dawn Brave. Hey, Silent Quite the Lich, hello, welcome in. Thanks for that raid. Let me do you a shout out. How was your stream, man? Man, I'm hitting every key imaginable. So many typos. There we go. So, let's look into Sanctuary. Hauling a steel battle axe, probably popping that away after all the carnage. Other than that, you're wearing just some normal clothes. Nothing too fancy. Copper picks in your right hand while you're hauling the battle axe. Personality. So, actually first let's check your family. I'm interested in family these days. So in the fortress you have one uncle who's also a miner, Ilral. No one else really here. You have some passing acquaintances, but no real good friends. You're not going to be able to lurk tonight. You gotta shut the PC down to help eliminate some of the heat in your house. Oh dude. Yeah man, that's all good. Cheers for popping in though. So, Sanctuary. He has very good focus, but a large deficit of willpower. He can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, after seeing Oodle rough submerged his dead body in 270. He is not readily moved by art or natural beauty, and he is conflicted by this, as he values artwork and its creation. He is not careful with resources he is not careful with resources when working on projects and often spends unnecessary effort. He is an optimist. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He often feels lustful. Jesus, but too much information, but alright. He has little interest in joking around. He often acts with compassion, and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. So, your values. The Sanctuary personally believes that artful speech and eloquent expression are of the highest ideals, and thinks that the entire concept of sacrifice for others is disgusting. Due to seeing Oodle's corpse back in 270, doesn't respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate and strife. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. And so good old Sanctuary likes a little bit of selenite, sterling silver, harlequin opal, carambola wood, green glass, amber, picks and coffins, figurines, guinea fowls for their social nature, and the sound of the just zenith. When possible, he prefers to consume nautilus, bayberry wine, honeybee royal jelly. He absolutely detests large roaches. Do you have a dwarf? It's possible. I have a quick look. Doesn't look like it. And then Transform. Transform's up next. So we have some herbalists, two of which are extremely angry. However, we have Godin. Godin the herbalist I think would match Transform perfectly. 79 years old with 2 children. Having a sleep in a nice bedroom. It's like Zack and Diane have been following you around your whole life. Maybe they have. Maybe they're just really good at sneaking. Oops. Missed a bit of capitalization. Is that 3 A's? It looks like it's 3 A's. Yeah, probably. So, you have your eldest daughter in the fortress, currently a peasant. You're bonded to a stray giant mole, who sadly burnt to a crisp a long time ago. You have some passing acquaintances. You have no other family in the fortress. Let's see, you have normal clothes but a chalk amulet around your neck, sheep leather gloves, and 1 granite earring in your ear. And you're also crying a little bit while you sleep. So, Transfem has a natural ability with music and very good creativity, but she has a shortage of patience, poor focus, very bad analytical abilities, and next to no empathy. She can be very happy and optimistic. She lives at a slow-going and leisurely pace. She seeks out exciting and adventurous situations, however, especially after experiencing trauma in 272. And she's conflicted by this because she considers tranquility preferable to tumult, conceptually at least. She enjoys being in crowds. She rarely feels discouraged after seeing Oodle's corpse in 270. Everyone got inspired after seeing Oodle's either dead body or just watching him die. She's often nervous. She tends to be passive in discussions and doesn't often feel envious of others. She occasionally overindulges and tries to do things correctly each and every time. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. She is troubled by this because she values romance. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and she tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this as she values friendship too. She's slow to anger and can sometimes act without deliberation. She's currently more thoughtless, more rude, more fearless and more confident, a little bit more shameless, and a little bit less private. She speaks in a monotone when she's annoyed. And Transfem personally thinks that the entire concept of sacrifice for others is truly disgusting, is somewhat put off by trade and commerce, values romance, values tranquility and a peaceful day, doesn't particularly care about craft dwarfship, and does not really value skills related to fighting. She dreams of mastering a skill though. And Transfem, not Godin, Transfem, she likes sphalerite, pig iron, wax opal, round lime wood, a little bit of giant grackle leather from time to time, some coral, muskox bone, floodgates and goats for their eating habits, and bluefish for the coloration, when possible. She really prefers to consume giant bark scorpion and a little bit of cassava bear, and she absolutely detests cave spiders. There we go. You know what else we can do? If we come up a couple of floors, we can find an old room that was never completely finished because we keep running out of steel. But this is our Transfem's old room. So if we come down in this list, hey Transfem, here's your new room again. And I think we've caught up with everyone. And Lennox was asking if they have a dwarf. I think we pointed out that no, you don't. No, certainly don't. You may have had one in the past. Not even in the past. Maybe you had one in a different fortress. And Lennox would love a dwarf, alright. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Lennox? Oh, that bird's come inside. Did you see it flash down those steps really quick? Or maybe it went up the steps. Well, it's gone somewhere. What a ruckus. The mayor's been re-elected. Now, let's see. You're too busy giggling. Love it. Got anyone that could turn into an eventual scholar? You could do. Let's see. Do we have any spare peasants? Our peasants are very angry. So maybe not one of our spare peasants. Oh, a broker's still trying to trade and is very angry. We need to finish up that trade real quick. We have Bemble. Would you like to be a Bemble? We could turn Bemble into a bit of a scholar later on. 20 years old, pretty healthy. Values introspection. Yeah, this guy will be pretty good. What do you reckon? Is your call Lennox? Sweet. So your new name is Lennox. I try and make the name match capitalization properly. Linux 7, the farmer, or the eventual scholar. There we go. So let's see it. So Lennox, 20 years old, hauling a Yeti skeleton. How did a Yeti die? I didn't even know we had Yetis on the map. Where did the Yeti come from? That's very strange. Other than hauling a random Yeti skeleton, you're wearing a little bit of armor actually. A steel breastplate, steel right gauntlet, and a battle axe. What's a good year 1 trade item to make fast? Let's see. Trade items that are good. You can make gears, you can make... I know cups used to be really popular. I know wooden giant balls were worth a lot back in the day. I'm not sure if that's still the case, but it probably is. But yeah, you can make a lot of rock crafts and sell them for a good year 1 trade. I do that sometimes. You have a granite ring on your thumb as well. Nice. Ability to grasp, somewhat impaired. Yeah, we'll pull you out of the military actually because you can't hold on to stuff, so don't even worry about that. You went out for a super early breakfast. Is it really a breakfast if you didn't sleep all night again? But let's see, so let's check your personality. And Baphius is like a dwarf as well. So, Lennox has a good feel for social relationships, but has a questionable spatial sense and very bad intuition. He often feels filled with joy after gaining a sibling in 269. He does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations. You sleep at batty hours? Oh, I'm the same. If I don't have a job, then my sleep just like swaps around to like mad hours. Let's see. He works to square his non-enjoyment of participating in physical confrontations with his natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He almost never feels discouraged after seeing a gremlin die in 269. After seeing a gremlin die, he just got really hyped and thought he could achieve anything. He is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments after gaining a sibling in 270. He is slow to anger. He has a sense of duty and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is, let's see, conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He isn't particularly ambitious. He likes a little excitement now and then. He is conflicted by this because he considers tranquility preferable to tumult, conceptually at least. He's a friendly individual and tends to think before acting, but isn't given to flights of fancy. He lives a fast-paced life. He tends not to reveal personal information too much and tries to do things correctly each and every time. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He is disturbed by this, and is someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. He doesn't tend to seek to acquire power over... Hold on now. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. Jeez man, so much text and my eyes are turning inside out. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. Yeah, I know that feel. So, Lennox really views tranquility as one of the highest ideals due to gaining a sibling in 69. Let's see, deeply values introspection, hates those who wield power over others after seeing a gremlin die in 269, believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected after seeing Tainted HC Smithtongs die in 270, values loyalty, and doesn't really care about the nature in one way or another. He dreams of raising a family. And Lennox likes alabaster, silver, cat's eyes, crystal glass, coral, giant tortoiseshell, goose parchment, crowns and coins. When possible, he prefers to consume duck, sailfin molly, pearl and mullet beer, and taper's milk. He absolutely detests snails though. We've got a few snail haters around the place. And before I forget, we will pull Lennox out of the military. And we'll swap Lennox with, let's see, a peasant. Nice and easy. And then on top of that, we have Baphius, who asks for a dwarf as well. And Baphius just wants a dwarf that'll rack up the most kills in the fortress, load you up with the best armor and weapons, and put you on the front lines of the monsters, you preferably a mace. Let's see. Who's in the military? Let's have a look-see here. We have Ilral, the siege operator, who's currently having an 8. Very angry though. Ilral, the recruit. Who else? Dubar, the axe dwarf. Dubar could be a good pick. She'll probably do quite well. Let's see. Yeah, let's get you Dubar, huh? Or Dobar? Dubar, I don't know. Umults over O's, do my head. 56 years old. Wielding an axe. We could try and get you a mace. But I think your character will keep the axe. We can still try though. And Baphius. I-E-U-S. Yeah, that looks about right. Baphius the axe dwarf, with a firelight earring in her right eye. Yeah, I almost said right eye. Could you imagine? I mean, dwarfs are hardcore, but not that hardcore. You have Shigan, a deity, a couple of friends, and that's about it really. Personality wise though. So, Baphius has a good intellect, but bad intuition, a questionable spatial sense, an iffy sense for music, and a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. Jeez, I see so much of myself in so many of these dwarves. Axe is fine too? Cool. She finds something humorous in anything and everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate it might be. She is vengeful and never forgets or forgives past grievances. She feels a strong need to reciprocate any favour done to her. She actively avoids exciting or stressful situations after seeing M's dead body in 270. She has a very calm demeanour and an active imagination. She doesn't often feel envious of others. She occasionally overindulges and is very humble. She generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. In the middle of combat, well. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings and tends to avoid crowds. She rarely feels discouraged after seeing Urist, many traders' dead body in 272. She does not have a very good aesthetic sensitivity and she's conflicted by this, as she values artwork and its creation. She finds helping others emotionally rewarding and likes to brawl and cause a ruckus, but she's conflicted over this for more than one reason. When she becomes exasperated, she begins to speak very deliberately and stiffens up when she's surprised, but she bites her nails when she gets a bit bored. And Baphius personally believes that the acquisition of power over others is the ideal goal in life and worthy of the highest respect due to seeing Urus' dead body in 272. Is a firm believer in the value of tradition and strongly believes tranquility and quiet. Strongly values tranquility and quiet due to seeing M's brass poison's dead body in 270. And finds those that develop skills with weapons and fighting distasteful. Well, have fun in the military I suppose, and she dreams of mastering the skill. So Baphius likes rutile, platinum and red beryl, the colour goldenrod, bucklers, ballista parts, turkeys for their gobble. Firefly men for their enchanting glow, the words of the petals of incense, and the sight of the mirth of larks. When possible, she prefers to consume walrus, prickleberries, and sweet potato wine. She absolutely detests moon snails. Not too bad. Meanwhile, my asthma in the trade depot. Let's do some trading, huh? Oh, we can get rid of the gobble, thank you. So we'll trade all that for 14,000. Oh, these are the humans? Alright, we don't need to trade them megabucks, but we will trade them that syrup roast. And in return, we will buy a block. A guinea hen, thank you. Whatever's in those barrels. Some buckets. What else are we feeling? A fancy silver warhammer. Let's see, an iron scimitar. Tempting, tempting. Actually, yeah, let's snag it. Various large armor and whatnot. A large alpaca leather headscarf. Various surface seeds. We don't necessarily need those, but we'll grab the other bags. They've brought some arrows. A single wolf bone ring. Large gems. What else? We don't want their meat or their fish. We have plenty of food as it is. I think, let's see, let's get some thread and yarn and whatnot. Maybe some backpacks just for fun. We don't really want cheese at the moment. Nothing that'll do. They'll get mega bucks of profit, but that's fine. Oh, wonderful, says Spictham. Thank you for your business. No trader needed. We can send the broker back downstairs. Oh, someone did bring the giant bird back. That's interesting. And what have we got sitting in the cages, I wonder? A chinchilla woman? Some random blobs currently floating in the water. People are training stray crandles while we're messing with this. Nice. A giant cave spider. Man, look at that beast. Spooky, spooky times. Those things are really powerful, and because they shoot webs, they will stun lock your characters. So, we've got a Kia man, but nothing we can train at the moment, so that's fine. Now, those crandles. Well, let's make sure we've got every crandle that's in a cage marked to be butchered. This one right there, in the middle. Oh. Unicrage crandle is a dinner for our dwarves. Yeah, I think that's about it, really. Perfect. And let's see, human bard and a merchant have come in. An Axdorf is Axdorfen. Our black bronze statue is completed. Let's come up, and we're going to put this... Where's a good spot? Let's actually put this in our tavern. Maybe up around this area. Actually, we can put it right at the entrance on top of that gold floor there. That'd be nice. Black bronze statue of the forgotten beast Zamzoost and a dwarf. Suddenly a crandall wanders in and wanders out again. We're completely fine with the trained crandalls wandering about. It's no worries. More animals have been milked. So, let's see. Ah, that's what I like to see. Let's get some more of these going, huh? We might have that slab ready as well, if we're lucky. Let's get some doors in. Our dwarves will be very happy to be able to bury more of their dead. There are a few of them floating about. We're not turning those into bedrooms, but we are turning them into tombs. There we go. And it's another 10, I love it. The giant cave spider is fighting, and a gremlin as well. Oh, it's fighting the gremlin. That's a bit mean, giant cave spider. Pardon me. Ooh, a gremlin. Drive it away. Is this the gremlin that was dying horribly? And an elven dancer is making some tower cat blocks. Thank you very much. The statue will take a long time to bring up. It'll be extremely heavy. Do you reckon we have a little bit of tower cap we can put down in there? Whoops. Let's have a look, shall we, if we can. Dear tower cap. We have 15? I mean, it's not bad. In here, let's see if we can't put in a slab. Do we have at least one slab? Surely we can have a corner slab. We start checking. Where's our memorial skin? The game is making fun of us. It's made many slabs, but refuses to engrave even one. Can we get these happening maybe? I'm wondering why these aren't happening. I would like them if they did. I think it'd be very neat if they did. Like, people aren't actually coming over to work on them, which is very strange. Still have our manager. Someone else is cruising on over. Oh, you're making a rock coffin over there. Another alert. A trader has been found dead, contorted in fear. Well, no one's making any coffins. There's a barn, a ghostly monk's wolf who just murdered one of our, probably our broker actually. I mean, there's not much I can do if people just aren't engraving slabs. What if I do one up here? Will that work? The merchants will be leaving. We're done our trading with them. Was that our broker? It was. That's a pity. So we need someone who can do a bit of appraising if we're lucky enough. I don't think we'll find one, which is massively sad. How about... Yeah, no appraisers at all in that massive list. But yeah, let's get Kat and the mayor to do it. I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, are you engraving a memorial? I would love it if you were. No, you're using porcelain. Well. And then no one comes back to do the memorial. It's so weird that these are being flatly rejected. E-Dancer is visiting. The merchants have embarked on their journey. That's actually really bad because we have no way to deal with ghosts now. Oh, Bismuth and Night Altar, nice. Giant Ohms, Gorlaks, Trolls and Forgotten Beasts are all fighting each other down in the depths. A goblin in the tavern. A goblin dancer in the tavern, in fact. And there's our fancy black bronze statue. Values at least 1,000, maybe even more. So, this is a well-crafted black bronze statue of Zimzist. Yeah. More lavish meals have been created, bringing it back up to 1,139. You know, we might as well give these to the mayor because we no longer have a broker. Not a broker, a baron / count. There you go, mayor. And the mayor should be happy now. Yep. A new petition. The noble doors. No, they've actually asked before and we denied them the first time. We'll deny this time as well. And maybe engrave more people with the engraving labor. Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful? We're still waiting for that though. Still only dabbling engravers. One day we'll get a good one. We do have this place to encourage people to come in and talk about engraving. No one's really done it yet. The fortress attracted no migrants this season. Even though we're trading so much, it's not enough. After all that carnage about a year ago, dwarves refused to come to this place. Now, let's come down a little bit. I want to see if we got some gold sitting in our gold mine for us. Yeah, it was over this way. We'll pop that out, just like that. And let's see. Now, I think if we come to the south here, we might be able to find a little bit of a gold off that way, if we're lucky. Something like that. And something over this way as well. You had to make some seed forts for this world. That was a fun time. Oh yeah, spam a whole bunch of forts and immediately abandon them if you have a very empty civ. That'll really boost the numbers. Lennox has become a planter, and Transform has become an animal trader. Cave crocodiles are fighting. Human prophets and poets are visiting. Cloth cloaks have been made. Just keeping an eye out to see if we cut some more animals in cages, apart from a chinchilla woman and a Kia man. Nothing much else really. That's fine. Do you reckon our dwarves, our fantastic and wonderful dwarves, have come down to work on this? No, still not. I wonder why, man. It's so strange. Someone's come to grab a door. Oh, Satchmal. Wait, Satchmal, did you jump into the magma? Did you get a bit excited and attack a little fire imp and then fall into the magma because of it? Poor old Satchmal. There we go, Satchmal the miner. They were doing their best, trying to fight off a horrific monster, and they fell into some open magma and burnt away. Sometimes such a thing happens to dwarfs. It is a pity though. And a peasant, Sodell, has been found dead. The peasant also dead to the same fire imp. I wonder if Satchmal was trying to save them, huh? You're prone to the occasional rage quit. You rage quit into lava? That's brutal. This little whisker dam of mine has been giving me so much strife today. Now I wonder, do you think we have some fantastic wee little bits of steel we can put up in Transfem's room? It would be nice. Let's have a look. No, spore tree logs. Not a single whisper of steel. We've lost a black bronze though, that's pretty nice. Go hard or go home. Or go into the magma. Either is fine. Now, how are we doing down here? We did originally try and turn this part here into a giant tavern. So we can start just getting the initial parts of this done. There we go, making our really weird and usually off-center little staircase around about the middle thingies. Yeah, that's probably a technical term, right? There we go, now we're all good. And then over this way, we have the entrance to our tavern. Of course, this tavern's going to be a wee bit on the awesome side. And we'll start bringing it up again on this side like this. And then back down again. Just to give us a couple of wings that we can put nice heating and stuff in. And this comes all the way over to here like this. That is from there. Like that. Yeah. And then like that on that side. Bit of that. That's what we're looking for. And the next one is there. That is 3 wide. And that is 5, then 3. We have done something strange. That and then that. And the question is, how did that happen? What is this mystery? I think we just built this too close across. That's fine. That's no worries. We'll just swoop this up a bit and then no one will notice. It'll be a big mystery. No one will even ask questions about it. They'll be like, oh yeah, that's probably perfect. That was probably created first try, without any weird awkwardness. There we go. Can I rename a statue? That's a good question, maybe. Let's go have a look, huh? We have a handful of statues. Golden statue of Adela. We can name it. We can name it up here. We can't name the statue itself, but we can name the building that the statue gets turned into. So we can call this Adela. And if we hover over it, instead of saying gold statue, it says Adela. But down there, it'll still say gold statue of whatever. And if we delete that, it goes back to gold statue. Nice. You can rename vertical axles, so probably. I know what that's in reference to. Enjoy. I hope that I'm getting your name right, by the way. Let me know if I'm not. But anyway, you'd like a bit of a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? Yeah, I think... Could I rename a dwarf to Josen the 110th? Yeah, sure. That's all good. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have a small collection. 51 population. A good amount of random bards and stuff as well, if you'd like someone who's not a dwarf. You'd like to be a stoneworker if there's a slot for it. Let's see. We have Stukos the stone carver, but they're very angry. Are you alright with being an incredibly angry dwarf, or would you want someone else? Sounds like myself. Alrighty. So, Stukos, your new name is... Hey, do I have any large tame pets or beasts? We have a giant toad and a giant peach-faced lovebird. Let's go with the stone carver. Cool. Josen. The 110th. Josen. The 110th. The 54-year-old stone carver. 4 lovers and 1 child called Tourist. You have 1 son, Tourist. Mother and father who aren't in the fort. Even your child's not in the fort. Your 2 lovers aren't in the fort. You have some friends though. You're even friends with Napalm Firestorm II, who died a while back. You have no fancy items on you at the moment. No, you have a chalk crown popped on your noggin. Nice. So, concerned Doge? Yeah. He has a shockingly profound feel for social relationships, great intuition, a very good sense of empathy, and good spatial sense. But little willpower. He is sloppy with his living space. He tends to be passive in discussions and doesn't handle stress very well at all. He tries to do things correctly each time. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things, and is not particularly interested in what others have to think of him. He enjoys the company of others, and he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He has an active imagination and does not go out of his way to help others. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. What's willpower? Geez, that's a good question. That little willpower is you in real life? Nice. What is willpower? It is a mystical concept, unknown to pretty much everyone, including me. Now, let's see, values. So, Joe Joson, the 110th, personally believes that the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs, due to seeing Oodle rough submerge his dead body in 270, that's 3 years ago now, finds the notion that one would persevere through adversity are completely abhorrent, due to seeing Toble's dead body in 272. Values romance, finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff, values eloquence and doesn't think one way or the other about leisure time, and dreams of creating a great work of art someday. And good old Joe likes Augment, Trifle Pewter, Calero Opal, bins, buckets and giant grey langurs for their vocalizations. And they also like the sight of adorable satininity. When possible, he prefers to consume prickleberry wine, and he absolutely detests moon snails. Willpower is mental strength and a bit of stamina. Yeah. So that is Joe. Somewhat angry, but you'll get better. Want to acquire objects, be with friends and family, that's a problem because none of them live in the fort. You want to make romance. Need a bit of excitement and wanting to have a little bit of a fight, so you'll get better over time. You have modest quarters. You have... Oh, there's our problem. You don't have anywhere place to store your stuff. So let's pop in a nice wee copper and a nice wee little cabinet. And that'll bring a smile to their face. Explain such that someone with ADHD could understand / relate to. Oh no, Missed him. The shearer's been missing for a week. Missed him, probably fell in the magma. There was a bit of a drama. Those are foreign concepts. Yeah, I get you. Oh, bit of tigers, huh? Oh, over this way. Near the giant dining hall. Now, do you reckon we were lucky enough to have a slab to place? A happy slab? Memorial slab? The answer is no. What's the problem with slabs, dwarves, huh? What if we remove this, right? That'll completely destroy the workshop and we rebuild another one in its place. Hey, here comes someone right now. Udib the spinner, removing the old, somewhat broken workshop. And let's put in a new one, right there, on top of it. Make it out of some pyrolusite. Crandalls and giant homes are fighting down in the caverns. Look at this poor lad moving 60,000 blocks out of the way. You can do it, buddy. this is actually Joe working on the thing. I love it. So will it work this time? Can we do one for a barn? The answer is no. No one's coming to work on it. Well, we tried. I'm not sure what's going on there. Somewhat spooky. The Knives of Mobbing wish to reside in Axerasp. The Knives of Mobbing. Not quite a performance group, but we'll allow them in because that looks pretty cool. Human poets visiting. Crandalls, giant gnomes, and cave toads are all visiting. Datan is throwing a tantrum possessed by Lolor. And no one's doing Lolor's memorial. That's very strange. Sounds dangerous too. The Knives of Mobbing? Yeah. The Crandalls are fighting. Siege operators are fighting. The stray Crandalls forgotten their training. That's fine. They're just there to be butchered. That's not the end of the world. So. Now let's see. I wouldn't mind a little bit of tower cap shenanigans. We have 21 tower cap blocks. Not heaps, but hey. I'm still liking the sound of it. We have 12 more. So I reckon we'll do probably that much. That's 11. Perfect, perfect. There we go. Actually, we can even get rid of those bottom two. Wait, don't tell me you're attacking the giant cave toad. Oh no, that's not our one. That's a random one. There's a giant olm down in the caverns causing a ruckus. Making people throw up occasionally. Spooky, weird stuff. What are you up to down here? Oh, you're cleaning? Was there a bit of slop? Crandalls are laying babies, or laying eggs rather. Getting us a little bit more food, which is very nice. We have heaps of food, heaps of drink. Even though things were rocky before, we're coming together. Slowly but surely. Did someone spill a whole bunch of slop all over the trade depot? What's all that mess in there, huh? It is satin spar, tin and lay pewter. Ah, that's when that forgotten beast came up. Breathed fire everywhere and melted all the cages that were up here. Wow, that must have been some hot fire then. Oh. You do not attack our giant peach-faced lovebird. What are you even doing out here, buddy? Giant cave toad, if you hurt our lovebird, we're gonna send out a lad to hurt you. Come on, get out of there. Here's our happier stray giant toad. And our lovebirds. Oh, this is our one. So you're healthy? You're happy? Good. Oh. That toad's become a problem now. It is time to alert the squads. Get them to charge forward and annihilate the giant cave toad. Go dwarfs. This poor lad's gonna end up in hospital in a minute. Our poor old bard called Kavish. Oh, here's the military. No more cave toad. Nicely done. Crandalls are reverting all over the place. Now let's have a look. What have we got in our cages here? A random giant cave toad off in the distance. A spear wild Crandall. We'll snag that. Oh, a troll is downstairs. Look at this side. Oh, forgotten beast is coming to give him a hard time. You can do it, troll. I believe in you. Nope, troll is dead. Troll was not ready for the weird excretions of that strange monster in the basement. The Bones of Weakness. No, that's not a cool name. Are you guys fighting in here? What are you lot doing? Did a random Crandall made it in and is now seriously injured? It's your own fault, Crandall. You wanted to start some drama. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're walking to the butcher's workshop? Why is there a giant bird underground? So what happened is that giant bird was way up here, right? And it was flying around having a nice time on top of this big mountain. This huge mountain, and it flies around, and then it comes down, and it lands probably somewhere in this forest, just for a rest. Maybe it comes down and lands here. And down here is our cage trap that has caught various monsters. Why is this full of plump helmet spawn? That's weird. So it lands on this cage trap, and the cage trap snaps shut on it, capturing this giant peach-faced lovebird. And then we tell our dwarfs to train it. So our dwarfs come out here, they grab the cage, and they start training the peach-faced lovebird. And once they finish training it, we tell them, okay, put it in the big paddock underground. And the big paddock is way down here. And that's why this lad is parked down in the paddock. We caught him, we trained him. 6 years old. And having a nice flap about in the fortress. Oh, this Crandall's coming back for another go now. We'll get the military out. If you want to cause a big ruckus, the military will come. Changed his mind. Leaving again. It's sick. Yeah, man. Because we're in a what do you call it? A savage biome. That's what I was looking for. We're in savage wildlands, which is a type of savage biome, and that means we get giant creatures running around sometimes. At the moment, we have no giant creatures actually. Oh, there's that giant cave toad, I suppose, hanging out way down in the depths of the fortress, or actually the depths of the cavern. Am I 12 or 14 hours ahead of PST? I am. So I'm GMT, I think, plus 12 effectively. So PST, I'm not certain. Crandalls are fighting. Giant bats and cave toads are fighting. Yeah, I might be plus 12 PST. I'm not certain. Crandalls are everywhere, man. Look at this. Oh no, that's one of our friendly stray train Crandalls. Just blumping about, taking it easy, being careful of other ruckuses and weirdos coming up. I'm guessing all this stuff is suspended because of Crandall drama. Man. Every time Crandalls come in, it's always a nightmare. Stray Crandalls, that's fine. Rambunctious wild Crandalls, gibbering their way throughout the fortress. No. How did the Crandall even get inside the fortress, man? Did they have to fight through all our dwarves, all these wild animals, and then go upstairs? That's crazy. Do I have a little bit of coffee left? I might have the slightest whisper of coffee. Let me try. It is now autumn, by the way. We have the dwarves coming to trade with us. We'll have lots and lots of nice food to sell them if we're lucky. Watching that Crandall scurry along warms your heart. Yeah, as soon as I saw the wild Crandall thunder throughout the fortress, I immediately got reminded of that that Crandall fan art you did like a million years ago. So in New Zealand, that's the one. That's why I've got the good old New Zealand accent. It's currently about 8 PM for me at the moment. That food is such a good amount to have. We're gonna make mega bucks from that. It's a pity we don't have any Grandmaster chefs, but that'll change in time. So let's come down a couple of floors here, because down here this has been mined out, and this needs to be filled in. So what do we got that we can pop in here? We probably have a little bit of gold, which would be nice. Do we have much gold? Lots of tunnel tube. Oh, I love tunnel tube. That's right, we need to scroll up the top if we're searching. Do we not have any gold? Really? Let me try one more. We did have gold before. What happened to all our gold? Yeah, gold. Did we accidentally turn all the gold into something else? I think we did. Either that or someone accidentally tipped it into the magma when that creature was roaming around. That may have been what happened. So down this way, just over here, is our gold mines. We don't have a whole lot of veins at the moment, but I reckon if we shoot straight down, we should find something. So let's go have a look. Man, 7 days to die, I've got to say, it's infected my brain. Now that I'm not playing it, I'm thinking about playing it. I'm like, should I go back and play after I finish streaming? Maybe. Let's see what that gets us, huh? I'm sure our dwarves will find something. Tempting, isn't it? So let's keep an eye on these walls. We're ready to put in that next little bit of wall along there. So let's do the backpack first. We have 13 black bronze, man. I love it. Now we're looking for chalk. We have 66. I mean, that's not bad, really. Bring that up to right there. And we can do this a little bit afterwards. Or at the same time, really. You know. Oh, my computer started making vigorous hard drive noises. Dear computer, why? What are you doing? Oh, hello! Suddenly, Urus the planter withdraws from society. You had to take a break from 7 days so you could dwarf it up for a wee bit. Oh, nice. So we'll see what that planter gets up to. Oh, snap! They have grabbed a mechanics workshop. You don't often see that. It used to be more common than it is these days. Now they're mechanicking up a storm. So once we get gold, we can start working on this. I'll also use some of that black bronze. Dear God, I am keen as beans. May is imposing a ban. The Crandall is fighting. Full on 100% Crandall experience. The Crandall is fighting. The dwarves are screaming. Oh, there's some gold. So migrants not coming because the Countess died? No, migrants will still come. They're not coming because we lost like half the fortress population to one beast. And a wee while ago, actually at the same time the Forgotten Beast killed half our population, they also killed the entire Dwarven caravan, so the Dwarven civilization is probably unhappy with us at the moment, but that'll change. Once they come and trade and we give them 600 million tons of value, they'll change their mind and come and join. The human poet and Turd Stalker is visiting. That's a new type of undead, an Turd Stalker. Urist has begun a mysterious construction. What are you using? Always so curious about this. They're using a couple of pieces of some mica, cave spider silk cloth, some iron bars, a bit of granite as well, nice granite blocks there, tower cap blocks, and then finally oval tiger-eye cabochons. Nice, man, that's gonna be worth heaps. And a ghost. Back as Rocco the Last, the manager. We can't turn off the ghost because no one is working in these little workshops of ours. I mean, look at this. Highest priority is to work on that artifact, and dwarves are like, no, too busy. And more native gold. Good and happy times. Let's auto mine that as well. Thank you. The Bone Doctor is fighting. Why is the Bone Doctor fighting? Oh, it's a Crandall? I must withdraw, says the Crandall. Oh, snap. another giant cave toad. Listen, bud. If you want to attack our dwarves we send in the military, them's the rules. Them's the rules. You can't go around attacking doctors. Giant cave toad. And the military charges up, chasing the toad. In one swift chop, the toad is completely butchered in half. And it is now safe again for our dwarves to wander about in the cabins. In this fort you're in, the dwarves have gone and made an artifact of gold leather, and it's images of books in it, so you stuck it in the library. Nice! One of the libraries. Oh, you're doing your big fort again? 3 libraries. Fantastic. It's an artifact gear, that's still pretty nice though. Urist, the planter, has created Iridakun Nagdasonan, a mecha mechanism. He claims it as an heirloom and the name of the family ancestor Thultig's stance rooms. Let's go have a look at this nice wee mechanism. Nope, not this one. It'll be there. So where's our mechanism? There it is. Rhythm Hawk, the defended phrases. Value is not very high, it's only about 2,000. But this is a mecha mechanism. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushion mega cabochons, rectangular granite cabochons, tower cap, and round Targarai cabochons. On the item, there's an image of Dimple Cup and Mika. On the item is an image of 2 giant kestrels and cave spider soup. On the item is an image of 2 were zebras and iron. Not bad. We could do a little bit of a lever moment. Next to the giant burning pigtail dress. Let's put it like maybe up here. Actually, let's not even do a lever. Let's just flat out make a mechanism, huh? A gear assembly. Using our fancy one. So dwarves will come past and they'll be like, oh, that's pretty nice. Ernest, Epson Gogom, human bards come to visit. Oh, pardon me. Oh, we've struck all sorts of stuff. Oh, you know what that means? We may have breached. Let's scroll up a wee bit to where our gold mine is. Gold mine, where are you? There. Ah, yeah, look at this. We've come down here and we've breached right there. That's alright. We will wall that up for safety. We'll make it out of make it just so dwarves will get it done real quick. And this might breach there and there. If that's the case, we can pull that up again. Actually, we'll watch. And as we get closer and closer, just before we get there, look, that'll do. There we go. We don't want to breach really. Like every time we breach, it's an invitation for a gotten beast to fly through and say hello. Oh, Ushish has been missing from its proper place. What is Ushish? Something that we've forgotten about and left in here until it got stolen. Oops. Is someone sleeping in a forge? That's a bit silly. An elven dancer. A caravan from Estesh has arrived. Human beast hunter Cold Butcher is also visiting. And the outpost liaison. They're going to be upset by how badly we treated them. Over they come. Bringing in their pack animals. We won't get wagons anymore simply because, we don't have nobility. If you want wagons, you need nobility. Them's the rules. You went up and up. There we go. Here's the entrance. Let's move in some goodies, huh? So we should have a good amount of food to trade. And some golden goblets. So let's go into tools. Sort by value. Dwarven syrup roast. Masterworks. So we'll bring those in. Let's see, what else we got? Nothing's worth megabucks at the moment. Sometimes it gets a bit silly, the old food trading, but not always. And what else are we looking for? I'm thinking if we go up to barrels. Yeah. And if we scroll down, we have a little bit of prepared food right there. Dwarven syrup roasts. Another one there. And that's not too bad. It's probably going to be worth a lot more than that, but our dwarf is really, really new at trading and can't count very high, which is why we're not seeing maximum value from those. This also come down to bins, and we might have some bins that have, just every now and again, golden goblets. You want one that has mostly golden goblets though. So I'm looking at ones with very high value. There we go. Mostly golden goblets. Bring that one up. And is that the only mostly golden goblet one we have? It might be. It is. Well, that's fine. Is there anything else we're feeling? I don't think so. I think that should be good. We really want to impress these dwarves and let them know this is a good place to send various people to live. More lavish meals. The dog and the Crundle are fighting. We have struck 6,000 tons of gems and crap again. And seeing as it's down there, that tells me again we've broken through. Yep, right there. Damn it. All the way down and absolute broken into another part of the cabin. That's fine. We'll seal that up. We'll use a little bit of mica. Thank you. That one there's already sealed. Our dwarves are nice and happy on that side. The dog is fighting. The merchants have stopped already, unloading their goods. We're waiting one more item before we can bring up our broker, who's popping away a bit of a drink, and they're conducting a meeting. Alright, fair enough. That's probably going to be with a trader, I'd guess. Actually, come on up, buddy. Yeah. The broker's also our mayor, so that they have a few hats to wear. Has reminded you that tomorrow is Horde Night on the server. Ooh, nice. Are you in two chats at once? They're, ghost bad. We're still waiting. I don't think the humans are quite ready to trade. Emulation from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. I come in power to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. Dude, we don't have nobility anymore. There's nothing to elevate us to. What are we feeling? I wouldn't mind some cheese, I think. Hello, do you have cheese for sale? Let's ask for some cow cheese. And, because we're hardcore, 1 humped camel cheese only. No 2 humps for us. Other than that, I wouldn't mind some piggies. We lost all our pigs. Dear piggies. So it's sows and boars we're looking for. Sow and boar. You're caffeinated and bit bopping about. Nice. There we go, that should do us. Our trader's still having a munch, but they'll come up. Have I ever played Masterwork mod? Not really. I know about it, but it's never really caught my attention. Two humps in this economy? Please. I know. The mayor's been elected. We've been made a dookie, or a duchy. We don't have a duke. We have nothing like that. Oh my goodness, the mayor's finally coming up to trade. Thank you, man. Oh, hold on now. The forgotten beast, screaming across the night. Ugosh has come, a towering feathered shrew. It has a knobbly shell, and it appears to be emaciated. Its lime feathers are long and broad. Beware its noxious secretions. Actually no, mayo its noxious secretions. So let's do some trading, huh? So, we have a good bit of food here. Value 6,000 so far. These goblets are worth a wee bit as well. That's not their proper value, it's just our trader's an idiot and doesn't know what he's doing. But that's okay. There we go. We do pretty much just... Actually, let's come up this way and just trade everything that's inside of this. I think it is control click on the checkbox. No, shift click on the checkbox. Yeah, there we go. 57,000. That seems like there might be an artifact in that. Let's have a look. I don't really want to sell an artifact. Gold goblets, Got goblets. Actually, it might be fine. It might be so that this is stuffed with so much stuff that the game's like, yeah, that's probably like $600 billion or something. Sure, why not? Yeah. And 3 pots of prepared food. $65,000 in trade value. This will get us some dwarves next time, I guarantee it. So let's come down. What have they brought us? A little bit of rope, thank you. A dog. A reindeer cow. And a hen. Don't want any of that. They brought some drinks, sure. A spare bucket, just in case. Let's see what else they got. Various clothing we don't want. A whole bunch of bags of stuff. I'm sure we'll find a use for that. Let's get 1 bin of cloth. A woven bone crown. Some meats. Some fishes. Various vegetables. We have so much already, so we're fine. Let's see what else we got. Anything amazing that's jumping out at me? No. The profit is going to be 58,000. Cog is going to pass out from excitement. Cog seems ecstatic. Cog just starts screaming without words. And this beast is down in the depths. This layer can't reach us, so we can completely forget about that forgotten beast. Oh, I see someone has not tidied away their food, and it is now rotted across the entire kitchen area. There's an entire storage space over there, and you're like, nah, just let it rot. Oh, is it actually just a dead person? It is. Mamas. Get out of there. Someone throw mamas in the bin, please. So with us smelting that gold, we might be able to do a little bit of gold placement down this way now. What do you reckon, gold? Is it time? We have 11 golden bars. Thank you. There we are. Actually, we might remove these 2 edge pieces. There we go. And we have... Actually, no, we'll do it in the center. So down like this somewhere. And we're looking for the black bronze. We have 13, man. So good. That there will bring us down to about 4. Yeah. And black bronze used to be a very nice purple color. These days not so much. And black bronze is made from gold, silver, and possibly copper. But yeah, it's really cool. There's our golden goblets. That's where all our gold's been going. Alright, now I see. Smelt native gold ore has been completed. That's what we like to see. So around the edge here, I am tempted to do more white tower cap, but because we won't be engraving for a while, I reckon it'd be really nice to have tunnel tube. Bright, well, not bright, but very nice, soft purple tunnel tube. You have 38 blocks as well, it's not bad. Down and over this way. Oh, and I see we have a little thing up there saying we probably didn't get any migrants again. But once the traders get back and tell them how much value we just gave them, we will start getting migrants again. I promise you. Oops. Down to 22 now. Won't be enough for this whole thing, but we can just cut down some more tunnel tube trees. Then turn it into more tunnel tube blocks. Nice and easy. Whoops. And that should be the last of... Oh man, my body's asking for caffeine again. Listen buddy, you've had so much coffee already. I refuse. No migrants again. Don't worry, that'll change. The giant mole is fighting the forgotten beast. I remember when our fort had giant moles. It was lovely. A human dancer is visiting. A poet, dwarven poet necromancer has come into the fort, ready to cause a ruckus and have a nice time. Here we go. Oh. A bar's been found dead, contorted in fear. No one is able to get rid of the ghost. So, I mean, what can we do? Throw him in the bin? I suppose so. The ghosts are killing so many of our dwarves now, it's so bad. So have these been claimed? It looks like they all have actually. Let's get some coffins. We have a good amount again. And our doors. Oops, there we go. Get some doors in. And, oh, missed a spot. Dear door, please. And then we can pop down our tomb rooms. There we go. That's another 7. Not amazing, but hey, every little bit helps. And down here, what we want to do is we want to start splitting at this point. And some of it will come up this way. Oops, that is too close there. We need to bring that back a wee bit over here. There we go. Oop. Now it looks like the merchants will be leaving. We've done so much trading with the merchants. They'll lose their mind. The diamond tiredness. We do need people because no more people are turning up. Diamond tiredness, welcome on in. Have fun sleeping on the floor. Oh, we're at the edge of the map there. Interesting. So you might be wondering why this is suddenly 2 wide instead of 1 wide. Yeah, it happens. It's fine. Sometimes your catacombs just get a little bit bigger, just for fun. There we go. I don't know why, but I do like the main style of catacombs, where everything just kind of winds out all over the place. Yeah. Now. I do love the way that little black bronze floor looks. For some reason, I think it's nice. And not all of this will be gold, will it? Like probably putting other patterns and stuff in here. And actually, one thing I want to check. You lads, how's your equipment looking? Come on, update it. Come on now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We only have 7 out of our military active at the moment. Let's get maybe a couple more. A peasant. And a spinner can help. There we go. Helmet snakes, giant homes, and forgotten beasts are all fighting. And the merchants have left. The contained helms have turned up to visit. Oh man, body is screaming for caffeine. But no, it's had enough. The stream's almost over. I'm not going to explode my tummy with caffeine damage. I refuse. Well, however, what we can do is a little bit more walling just over this way. Oh, let's try that one again, huh? Selecting material after placement, we make our way over. That's what we want, perfect. And we want chalk blocks. We have 41. I mean, it might be enough actually, at least for this floor anyway. Pop a little one then right there as well. And just keep bringing these on over. So the wall actually comes up along here like this. I was just checking there, and that's chalk block, which means it's part of this. So what we need is some more flooring along the edges. Do we have siltstone? Do we? We have 6. Well, not quite what I was hoping for, to be honest. That's right, we have a lot of granite. We can be some granite lads, just for a moment. There we go. Ariel has become a siege operator. People have become recruits. And we have a new request this time. The blockaded contingencies. Yeah, we're welcoming them in. That's another 4 people helping out in the fortress. A gremlin. No. I refuse the gremlin. Oh, the gremlin made it in past all the traps. Through the door and towards the fortress. I think the gremlin like sprinted off into the distance over here or something. Gremlins are tricky, man. They'll come in and try and like pull all the levers they can find. Cause a big old ruckus. How are we doing with our caged animals? We have another Crandall. Train it and butcher it. We have captured a troll. I actually didn't know trolls were intelligent creatures. You can't train intelligent creatures, but we've captured a troll anyway. That's fine. And there's nothing else. Pardon my thoughts. But my brain's like, well, my brain is realizing the automatic sleepy bits of my brain that like to control things like sleeping, sneezing, and yawning are realizing that the stream is slowly approaching an end. Another few minutes, or another 20 minutes or so, and it'll be time for sleeps. Oh man, so anyway, we've smelted some more gold, which is perfect. The more gold, the happier I am. Let's get back down here again. Get a little bit more gold coming along. We have 60 golden blocks at the moment. Amazing. So we're going to have tables along these edges here. Just up in those regions. And then in the middle will be a big, massive dancing area. And we'll get really fancy dances going on. Oh, hello, cat. How are you going? And as per usual, yes, but will there be a cat? It's ready for some more. We're not ending immediately. But yeah, how's your day been going? Giant olms are fighting. More rock crabs. Forgotten beasts are still causing carnage. I'm so glad they're not coming up to give us a rough time. Now let's ask for some tunnel tube. I'm feeling the need for tunnel tube blocks. Oh. Let's just do it this way, huh? That probably makes more sense. Oh no, of course it doesn't make any sense. We want wooden blocks. I do this every time. Wooden blocks made of tunnel tube. And rather than doing 10, do 71 tunnel tube blocks. Do we have 71 tunnel tube lying around? No. We did not even have a quarter of that. But that's how much we're asking for. It's up to the dwarves to figure it out. Son, the bone doctor's showing a tantrum. Because, Lola, getting the moss, the ghostly spear dwarf is giving them a hard time now. Now dwarves still refuse to have anything to do with engraving memorials. Look, this job's not even done. Will rock coffins? Yeah, rock coffins will work, but no one wants to do memorials. I'm not certain why. It's very strange. Mill plant has been completed. Let's have a look. I'm seeing messages about animals reverting. That tells me we're probably going to do some butchery now. Let's see. So, well trained, skillfully trained but in a cage. Marked for dinner. I'm almost tempted to butcher that lovebird. Almost tempted. I would like to have two of them. A male and a female. Get some giant lovebird's eggs all over the fortress. Oh, this little cat here has adopted a human dancer. Very cute. As we come down, there's a caged grundle. Oh! We have kittens, piglets. Right, there we go. There she does. The thing is, once I'm done streaming, and that huge tax on my energy is gone, no longer am I tired. No longer do I need 67,000 coffees. Now, how are we doing over here? Oh, the gold's coming along. Fantastic. The crandall's been slaughtered. A little bit more meat. Actually, we've got 17 meat from one crandall. That's not bad, actually. Now, was that suspended? Did you change your mind all of a sudden? A ghostly glassmaker has risen and is haunting the fortress. More plants have been processed. Let's try another slab. Maybe just a different random one might kick it into gear. Oh no. Oh no. I believe in you, Arnold. Even Arnold refuses. Does not want to get engraved just yet. Wants to continue to be a ruckus. Dwarf busting, ghost busting, but be damned. The ghostly dwarfs do not care. And another one. Lennox is having trouble milking animals. Pardon me again, for the billionth time, my yawns become ever more powerful. Is it time to check again for the steel bars? We have no steel. Still no steel. Horrible. So that's an upward slab. Wait, why is that an upward slab? What are you sloping upwards? Oh, up to that. Yeah, sorry, I'm an idiot. So below this. Right, we're going to put in golden bars, won't we? You have 25, so it's not bad. Process plant's been completed. Napalm Firestorm the First, the ghostly commander, has risen and is haunting the fortress. This is now a ghost fortress. A dwarven child is having trouble milking animals now. We used to have a lot of milkable animals, not so much anymore. All our milkable animals got burnt into a very small crisp. And peddlers come to visit. Nice. Is that a crandall corpse? Listen, can we just throw that in the bin? It would be nice if our dwarves didn't have to smell rotting and decomposing crandalls. The ghostly dwarven child has risen and is haunting the fortress. And Thob's become a farmer. And then suddenly it's early winter. There's another year almost in the pocket. This fortress, as hard as it's struggling, is getting a little bit better, moment by moment. All the trauma is certainly starting to show in our dwarves' faces now, and in their emotions and in their hearts. But still our fortress marches on. We won't ever hopeful for a humongous great wave of migrants. That mightn't happen, but if it does, I'd love it. Now, let's see, we have heaps of food, 1,252 food. None of it made by a master food lord just yet. We're getting there. We will get one in time, I'm certain. We have a 580 drink, more than enough for our 56 dwarves. 1042 seeds, ridiculous but strong. Yeah, this little Axerasp of ours, our little town, has had a big upset, but we're still holding ground, man. We're still doing really well. Winter's upon you. And one thing I think we might do, while we're waiting for this to be built, let's say go over here and make just a small library. Been inspired by Ghostbat. Nothing too extreme, but you know, just like a little nook library. Just for the dwarves who want to, you know, do a bit of studying, a little bit of the old learning. There we go. Ooh, goblins again. How long are you gonna stick around for this time, goblins? Oh, they're charging. The bowmen have come. They're not even snatchers. They don't have a single sack with them. Ooh, an actual attack. A siege. Alright, let's pop that alert. And on top of that, so a lot of our military aren't really wearing gear anymore. That's a situation we call, oh well, not my fault. If they don't want to wear their gear, they can fight wearing normal clothes. Goblins heard about book learning? Yeah. After hearing you talk about libraries, I was like, I should make a small library. So I'm gonna pop one way up here in the corner. Anyway, oh, let's see, so civilian alert's going. The other thing we need, so we need to start pulling levers. The front door needs to be shut. What are you up to? Why are you so slow? Healthy, huh? I don't know about that. Also, the music stopped for a second. I hope I'm still online. Apparently I am. That was weird. It was like almost a strange. 100% spooky. But anyway. Oh, that's right. I was checking this guy's house to see if he had walking problems. But no, he's fine. He's just going slow for fun. Mate, you can wear helmets and stuff, you know. You certainly have 2 entire syrup roasts in your backpack, a steel shield and a battle axe, but no other armor. Oh, you have 1 steel boot. The goblins are coming through the front because the front's not shut yet. There we go. This goblin shot once, almost killed the axe dwarf, Baffius. Baffius, man, you have armor. I don't know why you didn't equip it. The other goblins are coming in, getting absolutely destroyed by the cage traps. Look at them streaming blood. And Baffius. Poor old Baffius, who didn't wear armor, has died in combat. Completely splattered with blood. The very injured goblins are making their way over. They somehow managed to jump through the traps. Severely injured, but still doing the best. There we go, the dwarves are rushing up, finishing off the last of the invasion. And that's that. Oh, there's this monster slayer, but they're just coming to hang out. They're not part of the siege. We can clear the civilian alert. We can cancel their station orders. We can also double check their equipment, because look, so many dwarves are like, I'm not updating my equipment, I am hanging out. We lost a few more dwarves in that scuffle. It's a pity, but it's not really a thing you can control too much. If dwarves don't want to really equip stuff, wow. Let's grab this farmer to replace the dead, and I think that should actually do it. Yeah. Back to squads. They'll get back to training. All is well. Yeah, Baffius has passed away. I'm sorry, Baffius. Sometimes dwarves last a long time in the sport. Sometimes they don't. So let's come over and pull this lever, huh? the Gorlak is fighting forgotten beast now. Gotta say, I do love this layout. I always love doing my forges this way. It's terrible and very dangerous, but still, I love it. Now we're gonna come in here and like get rid of these goblin corpses. Get out of here. You and all your miasma. We're gonna make sure to claim everything. And we need to come by. And finally, the last thing we need to do to deal with this big mess is come down to corpses. Reclaim everything. Throw it all in the bin. We're planting. All is well. Have you caught any new animals? Our animal situation down in the depths have been getting a wee bit better and faster. Steel Lances of the Dangerous Lances has officially started. I love it. We have no new captured animals. Oh, we have some wild horses, really? And a giant bat. It's not often you see wild horses. Hello, horses. Yeah, have a nice run round. Why is this dwarven child like playing with corpses and cleaning near them? That's weird, but alright. But yeah, like I was saying, I am pretty tired. It is almost time for din-dins for me. I'm gonna have a nice pizza that I can throw in my air fryer for maximum laziness. I'll make a proper dinner tomorrow. Maybe. But yeah. We've had a nice wee little stream. We have killed many dwarves and sent the fortress into a humongous great downward spiral, but we'll recover. We've done a nice little bit of more building on our floor here. It would have been nice to do more, but again, so many dwarves died. We came very close to maximum destruction then. We've expanded a wee bit. We're getting our fancy new tavern on the way, and our fancy wee little library over there. Lennox is off to bed. Yeah, man, thanks for hanging out, buddy. We're pretty much finished over here anyway, but have a good sleep. And down we come. What else did we get up to? Further down in the depths, well, we did mine out megatons of gold from our gold mine, which will really help the fortress. Oh, is that not built yet? Resume then, before a big monster comes through and eats everyone. And further down. Where's our steps? There we go. Further down, this is almost done now. We're really getting good at sealing this up. I think there's one more layer above to do. You're checking random books after fully looting a tower, and you found a 4th necromancer book full of secrets. Ghostbat, the master necromancer. But yeah, our wee little fortress, trembling, creaking, but still striving forward. Our population divided in half, struggling to come back again, full to the brim with dancers and poets. But we will recover. Yeah, man, thanks everyone for turning up. It's been awesome having you guys here. It's always nice to see you pop in. But yeah, like I was saying, I think for now it is time for us to do a bit of a raid. Let me see who else is online. I'm certain we can find someone cool. Let me have a look at my little raid button. Oh. We can visit the one and only Mr. Haz. He's doing a bit of House of Da Vinci too. Haz is our usual raid at this point, for some reason. Mostly because I like hanging out in the streams. But let's go pop him a visit. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Same time as today. We'll keep going with this fortress, filling it with gold and fanciness. I am 100% certain we'll be able to recover. But yeah, in the meantime, catch you guys later. Have a good one.